comfort zone, protecting people with a tone, with a tone. We just want to save this world, so prepare yourselves for us. Try to take me down, 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 down. Try to lift me up, 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 up. I will stop the time crashing through my mind. Let's try to get it beyond.
These white lies got me hypnotized. Get out of my head, get in my bed, I'm broken. It's only a matter of time, shifting my paradigms. You hold me, you hurt me, I'm sinking and drowning, and I don't deserve it. Your heart is frozen, the water is rising and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Falling
26 से 28 पॉइंट चाहिए था. I am waiting. Points calculation. He secures the round and he secures the victory.
Champion Estavia, congratulations for winning this beautiful tournament.
With that, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We bring you WD Black Cup Season 4, powered by NVIDIA. GeForce official e-commerce partner is going to be Amazon.in, esports partner Skyesports. With that, it's going to be me, Pycast, and with me, it's going to be Edge today. We're going to be your casters. We're going to have a look at a BO3 between Team Firedup versus which team was it?
Oh, it's Wolf. It's
Team
Wolf.
Yeah, fair enough. We did
Oh,
see the
boy.
first match from Team Wolf there. A really good aggressive performance coming in. Firedup as well, something on the same lines. We did see them perform pretty well. Both teams, let me remind you, have a pretty similar play style. They do go in a bit too aggressive. They don't usually, obviously they use their utils accordingly. But yeah, they are very aggressive teams. That's going to be a really interesting matchup coming in.
For sure. I mean, both these teams are really experienced, and also like I mean, Wolf. We've already witnessed their gameplay on the first day as well. So there are a lot of well-known names. They've been in the community for a real long time, playing the games, playing CS for a really long time, as a matter of fact, as well. So them facing off against each other, well, everything goes out the window, and it's not a BO1, it's a BO3 format. So even if you lose the first one, the second and the third one still might go into your favor. So you need to have that mentality of not giving up, and make sure that your teammates are not giving up as well, because it's a 5v5 situation. Even if one player gives up, it immediately, I mean, your team is going to be playing at a disadvantage, and if that happens, well, the opponents are going to have a cakewalk, and that is definitely something that you do want to avoid.
Definitely, both the teams. I can't make a prediction here, but given the fact that we've seen both the matches, it could be Team Wolf winning. I think they're a bit more quicker than Firedup Gaming, but to be fair, Firedup was pretty close to their performance as well. This is going to be something I'm really excited to watch. Both the teams, they did win both of their BO1s with a pretty close scoreline though. There wasn't a clean sweep come in. There was just 4 or 3 to 4 rounds gap between both the teams when they did win. So it was a close matchup. This could be a really interesting thing that we'll watch as well.
For sure. I mean, I'm expecting nothing less than I'm expecting a third match finish here, to be honest. All three decided it has to go there, but it also depends on the map picks and the way that they're going to be playing today. I mean, Wolf, we already know the kind of aggression that they show off right from the start. They like to go in with the aggression. Firedup on the other side. I mean, this match is worthy of a final. Let me tell you that much. And for them to face off in I believe this is round of 8. So for them to face off in the quarterfinals, well, the audience are in for a treat for sure. And Firedup Gaming, as you're talking about them, they are a kind of team that keeps switching paces. So they would like to, decide the pace of the game, but that is if Wolf lets them. I mean, since Wolf is like an aggressive team, if Firedup are unable to, adapt to their gameplay, it's gonna be hard. I wouldn't say it's gonna be a one-sided match, but it is definitely gonna be hard for Firedup Gaming to cope up with Wolf's aggression. But if they somehow manage to hold them off for at least the first 5 rounds, then I think Firedup Gaming has a really good chance, and maybe even win at 2-0.
Yeah, that's for sure. Given the fact that Wolf is an aggressive team, Firedup isn't gonna lag behind. Even they are pretty quick. They're ferocious as well. Some rounds in the last matches we did previously see were absolutely amazing. Some 1v3s that we didn't think they could win, but they did get through in the end. So Firedup, yeah, they do play the clutch situations a bit better. They have the strategies, their executes are pretty flawless as well. So yeah, just like you said, Let's see which team outplays the other. It could be Team Wolf coming as the victor in the end, or it could be the other one as well. That is gonna be something. Wolf is the team I'm going for. Edge, what do you think? What's your predictions for the day?
Ooh, well, it's gonna be a close one, and since you're going for Wolf, I'm definitely gonna go for the Firedup just to keep the competition up there. But it's about the players as well, right? But before we talk about the players, let's take a quick look at the schedule that we have for you guys today. It's just gonna be one match, but it's a best of three. It's Team Wolf taking on Fired Up Gaming. Both these teams, well known in the community, we've watched them plenty of times in the past, and they need to do something different here today to close it in a 2-0 fashion. But if they both play their textbook gameplay, the one getting lucky is going to be the one coming on top, because both these teams are kind of on the same level. So maybe if the luck factor comes into play into either one of these favors, one of these teams' favors, and I think they might just be the one coming out on top.
That's definitely something. We are gonna find out who's gonna come out on the top, but let's take a look at the rosters. Which players are gonna be playing? Who can we be on the lookout for? Who could be the MVP as well? It's gonna be Team Wolf's roster coming up first. SK Wow, Spawn, Ritz, Clouda, Nikkei's a pretty strong team. We've seen them perform. Nikkei's was the one who got a lot of rounds in the previous games. SK Wow as well, not being shot from him. Even he had a really good game that day. We'll take a look at Firedup as well, but to be fair, we did see both the teams perform really good with the same roster. Let's see which team is gonna be the more aggressive one and whose strategies are gonna be the one outplaying other.
Well, talking about Firedup Gaming as well, we have Ghost, we have Ryder, we have Dice Dealer, we have Champ and Robin. Yeah, we don't have a couple of pictures over there, but I mean, the gameplay speaks for it, so they don't really... I mean, we're familiar with the names already, so faces, I mean, we'll get familiar with that as well. But this team, a lot of potential. We do see, I believe, all of them are the same old players sticking together for a really long time now. So once again, the synergy, coordination, that's what I was talking about, right? I mean, them and also Team Wolf. Both these teams stick to the same players. They don't keep changing rosters. So that, even though they don't win a lot of tournaments, they definitely win a lot of matches for sure. Even if they don't win a lot of tournaments, they still have that synergy going in, that experience coming in, and obviously the gameplay. Well, all the 10 players are insanely mechanically skilled. So it all comes down to luck, as I said today, and definitely a lot of it is gonna be depending on the map veto. Do we see an Anubis? Is the question that's in my head. That's the first thing that pops in my head.
Nubis is something that I don't think so either of the teams are going to be comfortable as such. They have better maps to pick, they have better maps to go for. We could even see a overpass Vertigo as well, just like we saw yesterday. That could be something of an interesting pick. I'd really want to see Nuke come in. If we do see that, that'll be a fun map to cast as well. The 2-level map, pretty good hold towards A for the CTs, and most of the rounds we do see an A push coming in for the Ts on Nuke, but that's just Nuke for us. We could see Mirage and Inferno as well, just the OG maps coming in.
I mean, with the kind of level of the gameplay that these two teams bring in, I don't think Mirage is going to be coming into play, because both of them know that match a little too well. So I think Mirage is going to go out of the window immediately, but Inferno is something that Wolf are good at, and even Fireups are good on that map, and that map is just fun to play when compared to Mirage. I mean, Mirage is fun for us, I mean, for me at least, because I just love that map, but usually people kind of avoid Mirage, right? They go towards that Inferno. And another pick that we've seen a lot these days is the Vertigo. And as you said, the third one, I'm guessing maybe an Overpass or a Nuke. Not really sure, but Overpass would be a fun match as well to see how they approach that B sides with the monsters to the sewers. But once again, speculation. We still have to wait for the map veto and what the players are, focusing on. It also depends on the team, right? What do you feel today? You wake up, and if you don't feel good about this map, then you don't play. If you feel good about another, you just play it. Same thing goes with the weapons. Do you go for an AWP? Do you go for an AK? Do you go with the Deagle as well? Because yesterday we did see Hunter picking up that AWP, and even though he didn't have the AWP in the last 2 rounds, and that was the first half, he didn't opt for a rifle. he's stuck to the deagle, and he still managed to get a couple kills. So it just depends on how the players are feeling, and also like what you're feeling confident about. So AKs coming in, ops coming in, utilities is what I'm looking for, because there's a lot of lineups on every single map. I mean, yesterday we were, me and Kevs, we were just watching a couple of, I think it was you, never mind. It was on Vertigo. Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
It was on Vertigo. Those weird lineups, because I didn't even know where the lineups were going. So those are something that, we get to learn, we get to watch, we get to enjoy those.
Yeah, definitely some new items if they do come in. It's gonna be really interesting to find out. But yeah, then again, if it's the normal maps, we might just see the default lineups as well coming in. Mirage, just like you said, is gonna be a lesser probability of that coming in. But yeah, Overpass, Inferno, Nuke, maybe a lesser chance of that. Vertigo is possible. Firedup, I've seen them personally on Overpass. That's something they usually prefer. Maybe Inferno as well. That could be a map pick coming in for yeah, Firedup. On the other hand, Wolf, they were the first team to go for Mirage though. At the starting of the tournament, first match, it was Team Wolf who got the map on Mirage. So that is a slight possibility, just like I said, but we could see Mirage. So some Mochi
I
maps
mean,
though.
the only thing I mean, the only reason I said no Mirage was because that was a BO1, right? This is a BO3, so I mean, if it's a BO1, you just beat them, and also they didn't face off against Firedup Gaming. They were facing off a different team, so obviously they want to go for the OG map and pretty basic stuff. That was textbook gameplay because they are good. Don't get me wrong, Firedup. I'm not saying that Firedup are not good. Both of them are on the same level as I already mentioned. So it comes down to how calculated, how calm and composed you are on this particular day. And Firedup Gaming, maybe a different map up. I mean, if they want to try even Wolf, if they want to try Anubis, if they played, right? Because that is something you don't expect these teams to pick. So if we didn't expect, I'm definitely sure the opponents didn't expect as well. So if you have one of those teams grinding a different map, and then you come in with that element of a surprise, that is enough to catch your opponents off guard. Sometimes the map pick itself is gonna hand you a free win.
Yeah, fair enough, but that's something I guess will be coming in for the third map. For that, both the teams need to be focusing on getting one match each there. That's gonna be difficult. I'm hoping for a 2-0 clean sweep coming in for either of the teams. No idea who that's gonna be, but yeah, a 2-0 clean sweep is what I'm expecting. Obviously, you said that we should have a third match as well. Obviously, that's gonna be really interesting to look out for as well. Maybe we see the third map come in, and maybe it's Anubis or Ancient, some of the more unusual maps. That's something we'll find out really soon, as the map Veto comes in. Hopefully we do get to see that as early as possible. It's been a while. We've been waiting for the map pick. Could be something unusual, could be something new. Could see all the new maps come in. It's rarely a chance though, but yeah, possibility.
Yeah, I mean, once again, a slight delay, once again, as usual. Technical difficulties, man, here and there. But anyway, talking about map, we talked about players, we talked about weapons as well. You know what? We're going to keep the tournament aside for a while. Let's talk about you and me, Pi. How long have you been playing CS? And, like, what is your favorite weapon? Do you go for the AWP? Do you instantly pick it up? Or do you prefer the rifles better than the sniper rifle?
So first questions first, I've not been playing it recently, but yeah, that was the first game I got introduced to. My first entry game. This was CSGO there. I have 2,000 to 3,000 hours on it, but to be fair, that was mostly me being stuck at Gold Nova and some ranks just below that, silver or something. Me, a new player, obviously. Did go for an AK and AWP to, get the most of the rounds, get some flashy frags. But yeah, to be fair, I did overcome it and get picked off in the beginning, but that's just for me. What about you?
I mean, I have a little more hours than that, but I still remember my first game. I joined and I didn't know, right? I mean, I didn't know it was going to be like the ranked match and the normal casuals. So I joined the competitive, and I still remember the first game up. They kicked me out because I was bad. So that hurt me. So after that, I started grinding. I have around 16 to 17,000 hours in that game as of now. But I'm still like not that good. Somewhere around the Legendary Eagle Master kind of range. But I mean, obviously, I don't even have to think about it. It's just the op in my hand. It feels good, and yeah, I bought a skin for a really cheap price. I still remember that, and right now it's hiking. So skins in the game makes it really good. So I mean, the infamous we have the Dragon Lord, we have the Medusa as well, and I think mine's Electric Hive, which is kind of cool. But I've seen people say, I've heard people say that it's not that good. But yeah, they just have some classic skins like Asimov, which never gets out of style. So that is just something that makes the game even much more better and interesting to play as well.
Yeah, definitely skins to make the game a bit more flashy and obviously colorful. Definitely, if we're talking about the Gangneer there, that's my favorite AWP skin. But yeah, that's a bit too expensive. Never been able to get my hands on it. But yeah. That being said, we have the map veto finally with us. Let's see which 3 maps are we gonna see ourselves in. It is gonna be Ancient being banned by Firedup.
Oh,
right off the
okay.
bat. Vertigo being banned by Wolf. Overpass is gonna come in for Firedup. I said that that's possible. Mirage there with Wolf coming in with the Mirage pick. Even though it's a BO3, they didn't seem to really mind. Anubis is gonna get banned as well. Firedup banning both the unusual maps there. That's a bit weird coming in for them. But yeah, to be fair, they're not taking any chances. They're not going for any risks. The final map is gonna be in Inferno. That's gonna be the decider map. But Firedup has their powerful map, which is Overpass. Wolf did the same thing. They got Mirage. In the end, maybe we're gonna come down to Inferno to decide who gets the final map.
I mean, I'm not surprised by Inferno, to be honest. Even by Overpass, I mean, I was kind of expecting that, as I said. But the Mirage pick from Wolf, I did not. I thought they were going to go for Vertigo, but it looks like they banned Vertigo. And for Firedup Gaming, it was, them just banning the unusual maps because they're good on all the OG maps. I mean, they're good on Nuke, they're good on Inferno, Mirage, Overpass, even Vertigo, they're not that bad. So I don't know why Team Wolf banned it because I've seen them play on Vertigo and they're pretty good. So maybe they just don't want to take that risk, against Firedup Gaming because it is once again a knockout situation. You don't have a lower bracket. You don't have a second chance. You win this, you go forward. You lose this, you go home. Simple as that. So they want to go ahead with their best map up. That's Mirage. But the only problem is at least it's a speculation. I mean, if it's Overpass. And if Firedup Gaming win that map up, Mirage is a map that I'm pretty sure Firedup has played it a couple of thousand times as well. So Wolf are good on that, yes. But it's not like Firedup are not good on that one. They're insane on that one as well. So it can go either way. So if Overpass goes in the favor of Firedup Gaming, I have to say Firedup Gaming has a really good chance of closing it 2-0.
Firedup does have the chance there, but Wolf is pretty strong on Mirage as well. I think that's gonna be a pick coming in for Wolf. More possibility there. Firedup obviously might win Overpass. I think first both the maps are gonna come in for the team that has picked them. Firedup will most probably be winning Overpass, so that's speculations. Wolf on Mirage. Main map is gonna be Inferno. We haven't seen. Okay, I've seen Firedup there. Wolf, I don't know how they play Inferno. But yeah, first 2 maps are gonna be more or less giving away most of their strategies and their playstyles as well, where either it's gonna be Firedup getting the upper hand on Team Wolf, or it's gonna be Wolf getting an upper hand on Firedup. That's gonna be something as well. First 2 maps, it's gonna be the most that's gonna be the deciding maps. Are we gonna see the third one, or are we not?
I mean, definitely we will be going to Inferno. It's what I feel like, because as I said, as we've talked about it, both these teams are really good. And them facing off against each other, one thing's for sure, even if it does not go till the decider, both if it's a 2-0, it will be close. It will be cutthroat competition. It's not going to be a one-sided match like we did witness yesterday for sure.
Yeah, both the teams are pretty balanced. They are gonna give a good fight to each other. That's gonna be something. So 2-0 is something we're not expecting. Oh, are we? Are we not? I don't know. We'll find out. That for sure. But yeah, with that, let me remind you viewers that there is one giveaway going on. There's gonna be a small coin flipping at the right corner of the screen. You guys need to have a look out at that position. If you do find a coin flipping there, there's gonna be a word being flashed. If you do see the word, if you think that's the word for the day, all you need to do is go to WD Black's Instagram handle, type spotted, and then write the word below it and send it. And if you guys win the giveaway, you are eligible for some really cool gift hampers.
Yeah, definitely. But for now, I mean, we're gonna let you, take a look at that Instagram page and how it works, because I believe there's minor technical difficulties, and looks like we're heading down to a break. So, just take a small break and get your snacks piled up, because we'll be back after a short break.
All these white lies got me hypnotized. Get out of my head, get into my bed, I'm broken. It's only a matter of time. Shifting my paradigms. You hold me, you hurt me, I'm sinking and drowning, and I don't deserve it. Your heart is frozen. The water is rising, and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Drop in the ocean. I'm guilty of loving you. I'm guilty of loving you. I'm a drop in the ocean. I'm a drop in the ocean. You pick me up and pull me down, hold me up so I don't drown. Got your head up in the clouds, nothing left of us now. Your heart is frozen. The water is rising and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Falling, slow motion. You're a tsunami and I'm just a drop in the ocean. I'm guilty of loving you. 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 No more hesitation. There was always a
Might happen here. 26 से 28 पॉइंट चाहिए था. I am waiting. Points calculation. He secures the round and he secures the victory.
Champions Estonia, congratulations for winning this beautiful tournament.   .
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to WD Black Cup Season 4, powered by NVIDIA GeForce, official e-commerce partner Amazon.in, esports partner Skyesports, and after a short little break, we are finally back. I believe everything sorted out now, the technical difficulties, and the players are ready as well. I'm ready. Pi, are you ready?
I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this moment, and finally we're here. It's gonna be Team Wolf versus Firedup on the map of Overpass, starting right off the bat. Okay, it's gonna be Wolf towards the CT side and Firedup towards the Terrorists. That's gonna be a really interesting lineup coming in. Wolf, being the more aggressive team, is gonna start off with the CT side. And okay, a bit aggressive. It's almost pushing towards connector there. Okay, 2 players already pushed in. That's a bit aggressive. They could get punished with just 1 player. Short of them. They can get cleared off. Okay, yeah, he finds close. They on Ritz. Okay, Team Wolf, even though they're CT side, it really doesn't matter to them. They are aggressing, picking off the Terrorists almost as close to as rest spawn they can get. Quick round.
It's a little too quick. Boy, oh boy. They just ran down to the connector, got as many kills as they can with the USPS, and Team Wolf already showing up strong. Even though it was a map pick of Firedup, they don't give a damn. They want to show up that aggression. They want to show up that dominance right off the bat. 4 Tech 9s and a Glock. Can they do anything with this? They're going in towards the connector yet again. Is it going to be another massacre? 1 SK, wow, that's about it. An instant trade comes in that goes an M4 on the floor, but look at the HP, they're all low. Reds with the MP9 only has to get 1 and Ghost. He gets a trade yet again, so they still have the M4 and also an MP9, but the one thing they don't have is the health points. They almost have a combined total of 50, and that's about it.
That's gonna be a problem for them. They can't take fights here. All they need to do is just play off. Maybe they find someone. Ryder is gonna hold connect close there. No one's gonna push in. CTs have a better hold towards the A side. Just 1 player towards B. They're planning on getting outside connector, but there's a player holding for shot. Spawn can pretty easily just spray all 3 of them down. It's as low as they are. It's gonna be pretty simple. Ryder smokes off. Sound cue's given. He's not gonna check. Completely unchecked. Spawn finds the first one. He's gonna push in towards connector. He's gonna fall back. Okay, that's a fake. Hit their way towards B. Cloud underlying the entry. Nikias as well holding behind the pillar. They didn't expect that. Good hold, a really good hold there. They properly predicted the fake. A really good read on. Fired up there.
I mean, for a second, it looks scary, but then, it's just a HP in that wasn't in their favor. And the Team Wolf not being a little too aggressive, just playing. They were smart enough to not aggress when they lost the weapons. But anyway, that was an eco for the side of Firedup. Just a couple of upgraded pistols, and now we're down to a 5 round. Going in already onto the tunnels. Drops down a nade. Martha comes in towards water. Here's a lot of commotion. But don't want to peek. Spawn gets 1 immediately. Drops on a Smokey. I'm pretty sure he's smarter than the player. Cloudy. Oh boy. Oh boy, Cloud already getting 1 kill. Down to 20 points of health though. That's a 2-man disadvantage. Team Wolf looking really good.
Team Wolf once again with a beautiful start there. Robin is gonna get big. Back.
Oh!
Yeah. Completely shut down. Spawn peeks him. SK wow. Coming right instantly behind him for a trade. He's not gonna find anyone. Out of a 2v5, Wolf. Even if there's a CT side, still getting some beautiful opening frags, and it needs to be Firedup who needs to get the first bloods. Clouda holding close to its monsters. I don't think so. They're gonna go forward with the B execute now. They've been completely closed back.
2v5, and there's no way. I mean, they're still trying to get that because they're gonna get the loss bonus anyway. And now your Prince, he's gonna get spotted any second. Now he should be hearing that. If he wants to go for the headshot, oh boy, I think he did land the headshot, but unfortunately, it's just a gullet in his hand. And SK, wow, gets a kill. Can he deal the death? No, sir, he can't. SK, wow, with 11 points of health, still managed to get the headshot. Gets a third on the board and retrieves an AK. That's 2 AKs in the pocket right now. And Firedup, well, they're forced to go for another eco. Here you go.
2 clear, crisp headshots to finish off the round. SK, wow, even after losing a lot of HP there, he was just down with 5-10 HP. He didn't care enough to stop for even a second. He peeked instantly, found a frag, got the round. And the loss bonus is gonna take them down to a problematic economy there. It's just gonna be a Deagles and 1 Glock, if I'm not wrong. Ritz comes back. He knows it's gonna be a 5-man push coming in, and he's not gonna be able to counter that. Goes holding close tunnels. Maybe he finds some CT aggressing. That's just too good to be true. They know it's an eco round. They're holding. They're waiting for them to get inside the crosshairs. Wolf knows that. They're prepared. They're not gonna go and feed them any frags.
Boy, those jump peaks. They were looking scary for a second. But wow, there we go. Getting opening once again with an AK to upper park. There's one pushing it through the wall. Yeah, through the WC. Gets one.
They still haven't been able to get weapons though. And that's gonna be a problem. If they could have managed to find 1 AR, maybe the entry would have been a bit more easier for them. Spawn still holding behind trap. Not gonna let go of this angle. Ritz knows there's one guy there, and he's just too stubborn to move out of that corner. It's been stuck. Even after that, it's still not gonna be positioned. 2 players pushing in long. He was just baiting and waiting out till the long players pushed in. But unfortunately it doesn't work out. Red's gonna shut down Ghost. Finds another frag. Ryder goes down. It's gonna be good for the third one as well. 3K. Clean, crisp shots. Once again, Team Wolf wins both.
Ritz with the Riz at the moment. I mean, it was easy for Team Wolf because they had to get that. For sure, because Firedup, they were on an eco. Just upgraded Deagles, just upgrade pistols. I mean, just get this those Deagles. But Wolf now 4-0 and not being picked up. SK Wow or Rider, where do you want to post it? SK Wow going towards lower, towards connected, towards tunnels, but no one's speaking yet at the moment. And he's going to be having the control for himself. As Spawn already took control of construction and water. SKY wants that flexibility, wants that mobility at the moment. He knows it's going to be a B push coming up. 3 players on B. 4 players on B. Scratch that. Oh, one. Beautiful. Through the smoke. I saw it. Immediately, and SKY missing the first shot. And Robin is still holding on. Did already get a one. It's going to be missing. And SKY down to 20 points of health. And all of a sudden, Team Wolf feeling the heat. But look at the bomb. It's still outside B. 2 players. 1 towards lower park, 1 towards upper park on the side of terrorists. And Fired Up. What do they want to do? Because if they want to take this to the last second, they might actually go down. And the round might not go in their favor. Look at this. Clouder can actually get that spam and get the kill.
Does he know Robin's there? I highly doubt that. Ghost has already made his way towards a shot. Try to get that entry. Is someone backside? Yeah, it's gonna be Red still anchoring the site single-handedly, but can he do it? Has a grenade. Gets the first one spotted. SK Wow still holding bomb site. Okay, he's gonna be placed B, and he's not ready to move. He's not gonna give up the position. Goes great. It's not bad. 50 HP taken right off the board. The Red the Molly's gonna make him move a bit, but okay, he's gonna find a frag nonetheless.
Told you. I told you, if they drag this a little too long, Wolf will obviously come out on top. They'll howl and you cannot stop them. Firedup Gaming. Time for a timeout, man. This is the perfect time to call for a timeout. because they're going for a buy yet again. Ghost gets himself an AK, Eva Prince gets an AK, Robin gets an AK, Dice Dealer and Ryder, the only one with a Galil. He's sitting on 0 kills, by the way. Why are they not going for the time on? I mean, yes, it's a BO3, still a first matchup, could be a warm-up kind of match. But as I said, the first 5 rounds, Firedup needed to stop Wolf, but guess what? Not even once were they able to do it. It's 5-0 already in the favor of Wolf.
Bit slow start there. Still waiting to find that opening flag and maybe then execute. Wolf somehow knows when to push and when not to push. Whenever they do go forward aggressive, they have 3 players to support them. And right now it's gonna be Wolf just holding because they know there is a good economy with Firedup. They have a decent bit of buy and they can pretty easily counter them. Ice Stealer holding right outside waters. Somebody push through. It's not gonna be a possibility. Skyesports with the Molly is gonna slow down the bush a bit. 1 minute left. They still need to get the plant and they need to get the side control. Maybe pushing out of connector could be a decision, but this door has made a lot of sounds. Skyesports. Is he gonna swing? For sure he's gonna lose his patience there.
40 seconds on the clock as Spawn. Finally, some action, some bullets. But the play is towards a... I think he spotted out, right? I think, yeah, he spotted out one of the players, and there you got smoke deployed. The flash is coming in as well. Now they're going to be rushing in onto the side. Red's trying to use that smoke to his advantage, using it as a one-way smoke, and right now the flash comes in. The grenade is going to pop it off. 1, 2, taking down. That's exactly where they're looking at. He is actually, but the nade actually comes in and Spawn's gone. But that's still a... Never mind, it's not him. It's actually Robin who takes on Skyesports down to a 2v2 situation. That is already low. Robin taking a lot of hits with the smoke. Nikes gets a kill, and now there's no time. The bomb is not going to go down, but the player, he's not going to go down either. He's saving his AK. But once again, Firedup just taking it to those last seconds. Wolf will obviously come out on top in such situations. They're feeling confident. But that was a good execution, let me tell you.
It was a really good execute, but that one backstab, they didn't expect Nikes to come in from connector there. That rotation completely destroyed their round. If only the plant had come in, could have been easy for them to hold that off plant situation. But Nikes was there. He was ready by the plant. So again, it's gonna be maybe to push towards A, going a bit too aggressive. B stack, 3 players towards B. There's just 1 player towards A, maybe holding. It's gonna be SK Gonna be Lids coming in for the support. Can you find one? No, it's gonna be him taken down. SK with an instant trade gets. Can you find another? A double peek, a brutal double peek. Is gonna find SK completely shattered.
How did he not get a single one over there? But yeah, that was kind of sad. But this time the plant is going to come in, and finally a round is going to go into the favor of Firedup. Unless something miraculous can be pulled off by Team Wolf. But I don't think so, because look at these positions coming in. I mean, Everprin's really low as well. So they can try to maybe deal some damage, the economy-wise, because the economy is not there whatsoever. On the side of Team Wolf, is not that great either, because they have been losing players left, right. But Firedup, they're just in a lot of jeopardy. But they're going to be saving 4 weapons this time. So only Ghost. And I'm pretty sure Evil Prince can actually drop him anything he wants. So they're going to get the first run of the board. And they're going to get a full buy next as well.
Terrorists win. 4 players still surviving. That's a really good round coming in. Firedup finally gets it out on the board. A 6-1 score line. This just could be the start of a comeback for Firedup. Wolf, can they be found completely? Surprise there. That's gonna be a difficult play to pull off. But hopefully after 7 rounds, Firedup knows exactly what Team Wolves is doing. Their rotations are very quick, and the backstab as well comes in pretty quickly. But to be fair, whenever it's Firedup pushing and committing with all the players, only then use that sort of a rotation. But yes, Skyesports gets punished for going a bit too deep into the enemy there. It's going to get shut down. Nicholas as well gets picked off. Really good start for Tease there. Found 2 sights under disarray. Can go for a big execute there. 2 blisters holding.
Easy. They're making it look easy now. Wolf on the back foot all of a sudden has fired up, leading the charge at the moment. But they're still really far behind in terms of score. But one thing's for sure, they're getting that economy built up. And Spawn is still holding on to the side. He's getting 1 kill here, but he's looking the wrong direction, but it doesn't really matter. He still turns around. Yup, misses shot. And now in a 2v3 situation, Spawn gets 1 more kill here. Maybe something can be done. The bomb is now rotating towards B, so they don't really need to worry about that one. Ryder, can he be the provider towards this? He misses the shot. He's gonna isolating the fight. Get 1 more. That's a headshot. And oh my god, Spawn! 1 man army holding on to the side all by himself in 28 seconds on the board. All of a sudden, it's looking doable. Why is the last surviving player not coming in from the CT? The other player, that is. Dicezilla trying to rush in. Now he knows the sound cue has been given away. Going for the peaks on the left and then the right. Dicezilla gets a kill. 12 seconds. 10. And now if the player pushes Clouda, we haven't seen him lose in a situation like this in a really long time. He knows exactly where Dicezilla is looking in the right direction. He's expecting his answer. 3, 2, 1. Gets a kill. Easy peasy. Spawn. What a monster.
Reads him like a book there. Clouda, how the hell did he know Dice would peek in from the corner? If only he could have gone A short, he could have gone A long, anywhere. Even the plant was for some of those positions there, but the Wolf, even though there wasn't a situation, he should have gone off with that. But Spawn and Clouda, they make it happen. They make it happen. But that is gonna be a 7th round on the board for them. Fired up. Losing a round that they should have won is gonna be a hit to their confidence there, but maybe they will be able to come out of it pretty easily. That's aggressive positioning there. Grenade might deal some damage. Molly's gonna be holding them off. Waiting tunnels, waiting for someone to push stairs. Usually they do go a bit aggressive there. There is a high chance that they find someone. Yeah, see, you can find threads peeking, jiggling there. Smoke to cover him. Gets a frag. He's able to get out of that position unscathed. Isn't even gonna take 1 bullet, bro. Sneaky plays.
Feeling good. Feeling confident. 7-1 Team Wolf. What can you do here? I think the sound cue has been given away with the door. Oh my god, Spawn. He doesn't care. We're still gonna hold on to that angle. 47 seconds now. Look at this. They're checking every single angle because they know the Team Wolf are unpredictable at this moment. And that op, he can't unscope in because the sound cue will be heard. Ghost trying to get that control onto Azava Park. As Nikes gets down, taken down, and the Evil Prince gets 1 as well. This round is looking like it's doable, and in the meanwhile, Clouda just gets a kill, but the bomb is going down on A. And now the Alpha already towards Bank. Prince, he is in a really good spot. He was hoping to find the second one, but he didn't get it. Now in a 3v2, the man advantage going back in the favor of Team Wolf, and Firedup, well, not in a great situation, but the one good thing is they don't need to worry about a lot of smoke because they only have 1. And it's deployed.
It's gonna allow them some time. Maybe he can stick it as well. There's no time. He's gonna be able to do it. And yes, it is a team. Oh, okay. No diffuse come in. It's gonna be Ryder. He finds the frag through smoke. But to be fair, Ritz was visible there. Smoke wasn't the best and was fading off as well. But how didn't the diffuse come in? It just was left for barely a millisecond there. I saw the blue bar completely shrinking. So close. Wolf had already won the round. Just a nick of a second here and there, they could have managed to take it away.
That was exactly the luck factor that I was talking about earlier. That was just in the favor of Firedup. You can't do anything in such situation because he stuck it. And I thought the rounds was over. I mean, we saw the blue line completely disappear almost. But then that one, I think that was like a millisecond or 2. Boy, fired up, counting the lucky shots at the moment by Team Wolf. They also got that retake almost successfully done, so they're not going to be really disappointed about that. But fired up, they need to focus a little more because they still, they did get this round, but they lost all the players almost. Like, look at the economy, it's gone completely. This is going to be an account. This is going to be a good round for them. Obviously, the economy is going to be built up if they don't lose any players. But they're all 5 stacking up towards the stack player.
What the
Oh.
still?
Okay.
There's a slaughter for Firedup coming. Ooh, coming right off this 10th round there. They're gonna. Okay, to be fair, there wasn't a good economy coming in for Wolf. There's 2 USPs left. Nick Ace holding towards connector, just behind Reds. Waiting for the trade. Ryder, he knows there is gonna be a blade towards backstab. Needs to be careful of position. Robin holding. They still haven't gotten the side yet. Just here. But no, it's gonna be Coast finds both of them. Waiting for that. In fact, he wasn't. Nikkei could have pretty easily found the frag. But it is gonna be Ghost. Either way, flicking off. 180 connect. Good round. Pretty simple round as well for Fire. It wasn't a good eco anyways. Pretty simple.
Not looking that great now, economy-wise at least. Not a lot of util to work with as well. I mean, everyone has a smoke and a couple of flashbangs, and that's about it. No HG grenades and no molotovs, no incendiaries. On CTs, that is. They're taking control now. Firedup kind of understand that, you know, they can actually get this free control towards this connector and the upper park area. Oh boy. Team kill again? No, I think there's a bit of damage coming on onto their own teammates there, for sure. The peak comes in, SKYsports gets a kill this time around, immediately trades it out with an M4, the FAMA's gone, and now a 3 versus 4 situation. The volley comes in. That will not be affecting SKYsports in any kind of circumstance, but look at the push coming in. Hey, he's not pushing, he's actually holding. Who's that player towards B? He's holding on. Oh, Ghost, beautiful shot there onto SKYsports, and all of a sudden the rotation's on, and it's gonna be B. Or at least it feels like it. The door's open, Ryder's aiming on towards the sandbags. But goes to the door. Odo and Nikkei's on towards the side. Spawn's the only one holding on towards B. There's one more player on terrorist side who does not want to leave B whatsoever. Finally making the rotation happen as well. They're gonna go hit A. And if Ghost gets taken down, it's gonna be an easy round for Wolf.
They're still holding a shot, still waiting for the exact time, but that is just gonna put them in a problem. It's not enough time if Nikkei finds a frag on the blunder. Yeah, it's gonna be Cloud out with a beautiful crossfire. They weren't gonna be checking that. Ryder. They're stuck in the corner. As soon as he heard the scope in, Nikkei peeked, found a frag onto Ryder. Spawn was able to get away. No, who was it? One of them was able to get away there. This Dice Dealer is gonna be able to save their AK. Let's see how far he can take that. Maybe one more round. Ryder has enough economy to go for an op, but to be fair, it's there is side for them. Could be useful, but to be fair, it's just gonna slow them down a bit. Maybe that could be a problem for their entry.
Another timeout being utilized from Team Wolf this time around. 83, they do have a 5-round advantage. That safety cushion is there. But fired up. Can they get... I don't think they can make it 8-7. But can they somehow make it... They need at least the next 4 rounds. They need at least 3 rounds. Like, get it up to 6 maybe, you know, it can be possible. 9-6-half. But anything below that, I think it's going to be a really tough time for them. Wait a second. Look at the way they're pushing on the map, and look at the buy that they have. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ghost is playing with a deagle here.
no money. He had no other options to go for there. Obviously, he's gonna go forward with a ghost. Oh, with a deagle there. I guess he's gonna use a grenade. Finds a bit of damage. That is 2 to 3 HP going down. But if he does get down, he's gonna find 2 players, and yeah, that's exactly what's gonna go down. Nikkei gets the first one, manages to find the second, he goes for the third. Down again, Ghost finds him nonetheless. It's gonna be Nikkei finally getting taken down, single-handedly stopping to find the entry towards B side. Ryder is gonna spam a bit, but the bomb's been dropped. The problem has already been increased for them. They already weren't getting an entry there. Bomb dropped as well, and a lot of util to come in that they don't push. Ryder finds a frag through the smoke. Was waiting, but did he see? Spawn punishes him for missing that one shot. He's gonna get instantly picked off. Ryder did try though. Not gonna be good enough. A 9-3 scoreline. Now the best case scenario for them is to get 4 or 5. Oh yeah, 4 more. That's the best thing they can do. Wolf, I think they're pretty strongly.
What do they do? What do you do when Team Wolf is basically pretty much all over the place, and now you can see the Technets are trying to run into their fate, but what can be done here? Okay, never mind, they still manage to get one kill to them. For if one spray is all it takes to actually get everyone, but Ritz managed to get the bomb down, and now in a 4v4 situation, the op is in their hands as well. The op needs to work. Ghost needs to get a kill here. I heard a Zeus somewhere, but the Molotov is going to be pushing them back for a second, and now the smoke deployed towards the upper park. We'll be denying the push and delaying it as well.
Ooh, it's a 3-stack towards A. If this still go forward, this is gonna be a blunder. Robin holds long, has a Tech 9. Needs to get the surprise pick. Nikkei is gonna be holding a really close angle there. As far as that's supposed to go, maybe they'll check that. Yeah, it's gonna be Nikkei finds a fraction. There's a blast hit coming from the teeth, but he used it to his advantage. Spawn finds one, gets the second. Evil Prince was able to get the trade off, but yeah, instantly gets shut down by Ritz. It's a really good trade game coming in for Team Wolf there. They're not giving Firedup even a second more than they need. Getting the support in. Everything is just so flawless for Team Wolf here. Has become a problem for Firedup to even get the side entry at times.
10 to 3. Looks like your predictions are coming right after all, you know, the side of Team Wolf. But wait a second, Rich has already given away the position, and now they're already going. Boost comes in, and Spawn gets one, but Robin in the meanwhile, it was a playground. Didn't manage to get one. Spawn gets himself another. Evil Prince is the deck. Spawn, absolute monster, man. He is just popping out right from the start, but Robin is no less. Takes down SK WoW, brings it down to 3v3, but the only problem is he's down to 19 points of health, but he does have an AK, so that one tap potential is still there. And the bomb is towards B. And Ryder, he's stuck. I don't think Nikkei knows that he's there exactly, otherwise they would have pretty much gone for that kill. And Ryder finally peeking at the right time. Nikkei was absolutely bamboozled, and it's all down to Spawn in a 1v3 yet again. The smoke deployed. Molotov down as well. Spawn, what do you want to do? The economy is not that great. Actually, it's really bad, to be honest. So it feels like it should be a save. Finally, 4th round on the board for the side of Firedup. 10-5 is definitely on the cards now.
Getting a really good execute there. That was completely timed perfectly, and that's just exactly why they got the round as well. Spawn is still alive there, and thinks even he's gonna be able to get an exit frag, but oh, look at his possession. You could get all 3 of them. They're not expecting it. They're ready for the first one. Okay, Spawn finds the first. Can he manage to make it count? Nope. That's all he's gonna sign. I don't think anyone else would have peeked on him. A 10-4 score line. 11-5 is the best for Team Wolf. 10 is already on the board for them. They have a really good read already. They don't need to sweat on that. Firedup on the other side, they really need to set up their game. Some momentum obviously shifting towards them. Hopefully that gives them the upper edge in the next half. Maybe when they shift towards the CT side. Then again, this is going to be Firedup's pick. Wolf is going to be taking the Mirage pick, by the way. So Firedup needs to make this one count because Wolf is going to be more stronger on Mirage.
For sure, that's their map pick, don't forget that. That is their map pick, and oh no, caught off guard. Ritz gets that kill, and with that, retrieves an AK as well. Ryder is already on the side, he has to be very careful. He heard the sound cue on to escape out, but escape out, does he predict this? Right now he knows that, but there you go, the trade comes in, and then AK once again will be retrieved. A 3v3 situation. Escape out's only 40 points above, but he does have the deagle, and now picks up the AK as well. MP9 in the hands of Nikkei. They're going in towards B, to the sandbags. And now it's all come down to him. I mean, it's an MP9 up close and personal. He can easily get these two. One gone. Oh boy. He almost got the second one. No, he didn't actually. Never mind. I thought he actually dealt a lot of damage, but he didn't. SK Bao with 40 points of health and an AWP in his hand. 1 minute duration to get the 11th on the board. They're already hitting the double there, so they should be feeling confident.
SK has an AWP there, but to be fair, with an AWP at this point in the round, he really can't use it because it's gonna reveal his position, and he really has to check a lot of corners. How many? Oh, no. Hard scored with that AWP, and no, it's gonna be Ghost going down with a beautiful headshot coming in. SK, wow, this is only gonna be good for the first one. Die Sealer instantly dealing damage for the final round. A 10-5 score line. Firedup did make a slight comeback in the end. 5-10, that was all they could have mustered to get. Team Wolf, a really phenomenal half coming in for them. A 10-5 lead. They have extra, they still can play off the side round. We need to get careful. And to be fair, we've seen Wolf perform. Terrace side, so more confident for them, more advantageous for them. And if they do go forward with those aggressive strats again, it's gonna be a problem for Firedup to hold the positions, hold the sides, and definitely difficult for them to get the retakes as well.
Side switch. Will the luck switch? Will the gameplay, with the score switch as well? 10-5, and now Team Wolf, they can already feel the Mirage come in. Fired up. Their map pick, they cannot lose this. No, at least not without giving a really tough fight. Even if they lose this, if it's somewhere around 14-16 or the 13-16 kind of game, kind of scoreline, I feel like Firedup on Mirage can give them a really tough fight, maybe even win it. But Team Wolf, they're performing like this. They're this dominant on their opponent's map pick. So what can they do on their own map pick? I'll leave that to your imagination.
Yeah, that being said, let me remind you, audience, that there is a small giveaway going on by WD. So if you do see a small coin rotating at the top right corner of the screen anytime soon, you should please be careful of that. You should concentrate there. If you do see a word on the coin, all you need to do is take a screenshot, go to WD Black's official Instagram account and type spotted there and share the screenshot down below, and you guys will be eligible for winning some brilliant cash, gift hampers obviously from WD, and maybe some products as well in the store for you. So do go check out and keep your focus on the screen so you don't miss it.
That is something to look out for, because WD Black, I mean, these SSDs, oh boy, they're just super fast. Helps you, get that edge over others, unless they have an SSD before you. So make sure to get it before your opponents or your friends get their hands on them. We have the links down in the description if I'm not wrong, so you can just click on it as well. Check their Instagram. But right now, it's time to see how Firedup are going to be doing on the other side. As Team Wolf, they're going to be feeling confident on the terrorist. and Firedup. Not really sure how they're gonna be feeling about CT side because of the way that they've been playing. I feel like the coordination is a bit off, and both of them once again doing a really good job with their aims. Oof, that skin, I haven't seen this water elemental and the P250 balance in a really long time now.
Robin still alive backside. He's gonna hold down the side single-handedly. He doesn't need anyone else. It's gonna be all it needed for Team Wolf to start their rotation towards A. Evil Prince has a good position. Is he gonna check? He has the crouch in, finds the first. For the second one, nope, it's gonna be Clouda shutting him down instantly. Evil Prince gets picked off. One player towards the backside. With Bang still surviving. Tries to put in some bullets there. It's gonna count much. Robin comes out. And he still isn't gonna come out of that position. It's gonna be smoked off. Ryder. The only angle he has onto the side is gonna be from Bang. I don't think it's gonna be Team Wolf aggressing. They brought the plant in. All they need to do is play time.
Diciola gets one on the escape out, and now the clock's ticking as well. They need to get this defuse on. They go. And one more. Let's get one. He's trying to get another one. He does this one with the final blow, and all of a sudden, Team Wolf, they managed to get that round. With the CTs were feeling good. They were in a good spot to close it off. But it is just not going to be the case, and Team Wolf, well, they get the 11th on the board, and the momentum, it was, I mean, it's still on their side. It's still on their side. And look at this positioning coming in. I mean, Rick should have gone down here. How is this not a trade? Yeah, Pi, come on. Those minor mistakes, you can't afford to do that against a team like Wolf.
Maybe they were expecting some more jiggle coming in from Reds there, but he
just pressed crouch.
He stood there and he was like, I won't move, bro. I'm gonna just take you down from here. Fair enough, he got the frag nonetheless. Well, it's gonna be a force. Nope, Firedup aren't gonna risk it with a force buy this round. On the side, Wolf with a deadly buy. Firedup won't be able to win the sides. If we execute coming in, the bombs all the way towards the spawn. Still need to decide where they're pushing in. Call might have just come in. Maybe if he execute escape. Wow, where the hell are you? How the hell are you under A? Oh no, he has a really good sneaky position. But for that, CTs need to rotate from that position, and I don't think so they're gonna find anyone. All of them are holding right close to connector, waiting for some terrorist to push in. Did he just give away the sound cue? But they're not going. It's gonna go forward with a save. And a save. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like they're just gonna go for, try to get those exit frags. Maybe at least a 1-2, get 1 AKs, because they pretty much understand that Team Wolf are gonna be investing in AKs this particular round. So if all of them save, it doesn't make sense. So I'm guessing they will be trying to push in the last few seconds, or maybe not. What are they saving?
USCs maybe cost a lot. But
Their
anyways.
score? Their number of deaths?
Yeah. And I guess they were thinking of going for some extra frags, but they didn't get anyone pushing in towards A long. Expecting that push, they didn't find anyone. Unfortunate for them, there's gonna be a buy finally coming in for them. And do they invest? No, yeah, they are gonna invest an off, but expected maybe close to dice. Robin, aggressive, finds the first one. Neck case gets shut down. Wasn't expecting 2 players to push in, that's for sure. Flash, Ryder, can he peek off that? There's no one to get the frag on. Still 3 players, 2 players holding right outside the door. Right on time, finds the timing perfectly. Gets it, of course.
Oh boy. Have to be careful. Spawn, the only one surviving right now. Deal with this multiple times. Now it's a little too much to ask for, or is it? If he gets this one, it's doable, but that's not gonna be the case.
After all, all, this is Firedup's pick, so they should be making a decent enough comeback towards the CT side.
True.
Given their gameplay, maybe they're more comfortable being towards the CT side and holding the sides down a bit more. Because we've seen them being aggressive, but that didn't work out for them in this map. Maybe towards defense, they are more able to do that. Capable enough to do that. Their aggressive pushes towards mid. Actually, the CT side, that has been more effective, and that's been getting them more back as well.
Evil Prince only has an MP9, so I want to see what he does. He's going to be spotting out a player, trying to get that headshot, but doesn't manage to land it. As Clouder is down to low points of health, and so is Fun, taking a hit. And oh, right, although he's running back, still managed to get one kill. And Clouder will be retrieving that AK. They're trying to. They feel like it's a fake, because look at the rotations. It's still not happening from Firedup. They're still holding on towards B. So it's gonna come down to the execution now, and how are the two players on site gonna hold them down, and also the player on towards the playground is gonna be a crucial one towards the balloons, because he is holding on to connector. If he gets this kill, oh my god, it's so crucial. He needs that kill onto Evil Prince. He definitely needs it. Otherwise, Evil Prince might actually get a free B. He will get a free B here. Oh, he's not. Oh, this is giving me anxiety here, Pi.
Such a dangerous position. There's one player behind him, there's one player right in front of him, and he has no idea. The one. Okay, it's gonna be Evil Prince coming in behind SK. Wow, he took a lot of time there. Ghost is gonna get a frag onto Risk. Clouda takes Firedup. An instant trade, but it's not gonna be of any use. Firedup already has the control. Instantly shutting all the 4 players down. Maybe if the player who had pushed in that much that could have changed some things. Evil Prince, right on time. Perfect contact plays there. Just as soon as they hit A side, instantly peeking in from connector, and they fight him back.
Running in with just nothing but just pistols. And now the grenade is going to be dealing a lot of damage. But Ghost still managed to get 1-2. Easy picking this round should just go in the favor of Firedup anyway. 12-8 is going to be pretty much the scoreline. And at Firedup, they're going to have now a 4-round deficit. They're slowly closing the gap as Team Wolf. They're going for a full eco this one. So which indicates that they will be buying up next like a full buy, like a good, really good, utilities as well. And the next one is going to be really important, because that is not only going to make sure that Wolf loses the economy, but it also is going to break the morale. It's going to break that mental game. So Firedup, this round obviously is theirs, but the next one is the most crucial one for them.
Spawn still hasn't been spotted. Here finds the final frag. It's gonna be Firedup getting another round. To be fair, it was just an eco for Team Wolf. Pretty easy. Finishing off another round. Flawless coming into them. Not giving any weapons away. That's a positive note to them. To well wait. Firedup, just 4 rounds. That's all the gap that you guys need to cover. This is your map pick after all. You can pretty easily get the lead again. There's a lot of space for them. So yeah, hopefully they don't do that a bit too late. That's gonna put them in a bit of a crunch there. Yes, pushing down this. No CTs are pushing in this time, but Robin holding those connectors.
Woo! Look at that spam.
They're not stopping, they're not even for a second. But this is the only round they didn't. There's not a player there. Oh, unfortunate for Firedup. Oh, unfortunate for Team Wolf there. 3 players still outside. B just holding waters, waiting for the queue.
Ghost is low already, and so is Spawn. That was just the wall banks coming in. Here we go, the execution now coming in. I can hear the Molotov as well. The British banks coming in. The Generator is going to be blocking the vision onto the shot as of now. And Monster is still open, but they're not going to push it. It's harder. That's the smoke. right and center as Ritz gets one. Ghost is still surviving. Finally, he gets taken down as one, and now in a 2v2 situation, right away the off. He's still holding it to the close angle. Misses it, but the bomb is going to go down. He's going to be the only one in the server right now with 100 points of health. The bomb is down. He's trying to go for the boost up. Oh, the flash is beautiful, but I think he spotted. I think he spotted the second player. But Ryder, how did you land that shot in a 1v1 situation? He spots him. He misses the shot as SK. Wow, lands the head.
SK, wow, that was really wow. A really good round coming in from Wolf. Even after that off, in the end, that crosshair had the crosshair a bit more. Shot connected, but SK wow was just too fast for him. Couldn't get the trace on time. He got shot down. SK beautifully played, getting a really crucial round for them. If they would have lost that, Wolves would not have a good enough economy. We can see that now as well. Spawn will be getting their AK with just one Molotov to support him. Not gonna have a full vest as well. In fact, no one is gonna have a full vest. All of them with half armors. And Ryder with an AWP, a heavy industry coming fired up, but to be fair, they have 1-3 rounds continuous canning. After that, they would have a good economy.
I mean, being a CT, not buying yourself armor it makes sense, you know, because most of the terrorists are gonna be having an AK, so even if you land a headshot, it's pretty much gonna. It doesn't really matter if you have a helmet or not. But look at the opening. Like there was one kill towards the connector tunnels, and then somehow Ghost gave his kill away towards Upper Park, and then once again it's traded. And now Robin has to worry about two different angles, one towards connector, one towards Upper Park as well. And now the execution is going into a 3, and again the Molotovs comes in. Spawn is gonna burn, but very well. He's gonna be using one kill. He's down, turns around, Cloudy gets a kill under Dice Yellow. And now the flash is coming in from the heaven as well. Cloudy is 73 points of health. He's still trying to push up towards the CT, but there's an upper. He's holding on to that position through the smoke. They can't push it right now. The bomb is not gonna go down yet. But Robin, where are you? He's holding on. Clouda, I don't think he has given away his position, but he's still predicting this. Robin is also right next to Ryder. Now he has to be really careful. Clouda, he can get this double if he just plays it patiently.
They're not expecting him, that's for sure. Could be a pretty easy 2k for him. Ryder isn't gonna get enough time to check it. Maybe the first frag, it's gonna be Ritz getting a pick onto Ryder. That's just gonna make. So for the first one, Laura gets taken down, but it's gonna be instantly Ritz coming in, gets the trade off, finds the frag, secures the round, and it's gonna be a 14-8 score line. Fired up. Unfortunately, losing all the momentum that they had managed to find right at the beginning of the half. Not at the beginning, but yeah, soon after that, Team Wolf shutting the streak down brutally. Just one more round on the board for them, and they'll be going towards 15-8, and from there it's going to be too difficult for Firedup to come back, and this is not the best round for them to have an eco as well, but just Eagles being invested and with B. Oh, Clouda! Absolutely beautiful shot coming in. Gets shut down. Dice even before he could see the player. Gets picked off. Ryder as well gets taken down. Round 3v5 with just 3 Eagles more. Isn't much of a hope for Firedup here. Let's see. Can they make a miracle happen and win the round?
Oh, come on, SK Vouch, you can't do that. I mean, Robin clearly had the advantage. But somehow, that's not an angle you usually play. Come on. That was an off angle, and he still managed to land that shot without taking a single damage. SK, wow. Wow. His gameplay right now is absolutely beautiful. 15 rounds on the board, ladies and gentlemen, for Team Wolf. They can smell victory right now. And remember, this is the map pick of Fired Up. They're being destroyed on this. Can they get more rounds? Can they somehow claw their way back into this game and take us into overtime? Because that's the only hope they have right now. Because if this is a score line that we're looking at, 16-8, and if we go down to Mirage, boy, it's not looking good for Fired Up. And Team Wolf, they're gonna be really happy about this performance on this particular map up.
This is gonna be the last one, definitely. They need to really make it count. SK Wow out a monster there, finds Ryder, even though he was flashed himself. But that wasn't even a dodge coming in.
Luck.
Dice
That
Healer,
was
yeah.
so luck, dude.
Was ready
Oh
for
my
it.
god.
Dice finds frag onto Cloud, instantly gets traded. Oh, it's gonna be Spawn fighting Robin on another position. Dice don't know how the hell was he ready for the case to push. SK found the frag as well, down with 3v2. Somehow Wolf is gonna get out of the situation with a man advantage, even though there is not enough HP between these two players. Spawn and SK, wow, with just a combined HP of 15. SK finds the frag with a Seagull. It really doesn't matter to this guy. He's gonna go in with no HP whatsoever and just a Deagle. And he's gonna be able to make it count. Team Wolf, absolute destruction coming in. Fired up. That was unanswered from them. Oof. What a game there. Beautiful.
I mean, they were already destroying them with the AKs. SK was like, you know what? Let me just add insult to injury and picks up the deagle and get those last 2 kills. Boy, that clearly shows that they're just on it. I mean, I was at the start of the match. I was, saying that they were pretty much on the same level. But after this performance, it's obvious that Team Wolf is just on a different fighting ground. They're just on a different play field here, because what was that? Like they were not gonna lose any fights. They were just going ham, left, right, and center, getting those kills. Doesn't really matter if it's one man on the side. He's still holding on to his ground, still securing the side until his last breath in the game. Obviously, that is. But somehow, Spawn, SK Wow, these 2 players especially impressed me a lot today.
Yeah, their frags were really impactful. Each of that frag did get them the rounds. They were just focusing on the rounds, and the trades as well were just so perfect. They were so perfectly timed that even if the other team Firedup decided to do anything, there just wouldn't be enough time, because more or less they were playing with the timer a bit too much there, just going for the executes in the last 20 seconds. That becomes a problem more or less for them, and that given the fact the hold was pretty crazy. Firedup just couldn't get the entry, and instant shutdowns were coming in by Team Wolf. They got the first trade, and there was some guy pushing in towards the backstab as well. How many fronts can Firedup take a fight? They need to look some position, and just a second they changed their crosshairs a bit. There was some guy peeking in from that exact position and getting a pick onto them. Either way, Firedup, they try their level best there. Maybe they could have gone for some more aggressive peaks, some more aggressive plays, but maybe they weren't just confident in the first map. But that was their map pick. I'm really excited to find out what's gonna happen in Mirage. That being said, it is gonna be a map pick by the other team. Firedup, on the other hand, is gonna be struggling a bit. Wolf has a really strong hold on Mirage. I've seen them; they're pretty great at the map.
Oh, for sure. I mean, once again, as we were talking about Mirage, right? That is the kind of map. It's been there at the start of the CS as well. I mean, almost at the start. So one of those maps, I mean, Dust 2, Mirage, these are the kind of maps that have been there for a really long time. Inferno as well. So, I mean, we might be witnessing Inferno, because, I mean, I just changed that from, will to might because of the performance that Wolf just put up. Because I was expecting them to actually go down in this one, Firedup getting this win, because it's their map pick, right? But Wolf, they destroy on their own map pick. So going to Mirage, if it goes 2-0, I won't be surprised. But if they don't, if they somehow lose it, then it's going to be really interesting to see what kind of scoreline we'll be getting in that final deciders game. Because once again, it is a best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. So first one did go in the favor of Wolf. It is a map pick of Firedup Gaming. But we did see a lot of teams winning their opponent's map pick and losing their own map pick. Yeah, so if it's one of those kind of situations, then Inferno is going to be a close one for sure.
Yeah, obviously Mirage. There's no team that's bad on Mirage. Everyone does get one of their warm-up matches on Mirage. So hopefully they do stand up for a fight against... Yeah, Firedup does hopefully stand up for a fight there. And hopefully they do give a really good match. Maybe they win it. That's going to be difficult against Team Wolf. But yeah, maybe they do. That's going to be something we're going to be on the lookout for. But a really good match there. First one, even though we did expect it to be a bit more close and a bit more cutthroat, because obviously it was Firedup's pick there. But I guess that was the first match and they weren't just feeling themselves. Maybe in the second map they'll be more comfortable, they'll be more aggressive, they'll be more ready to go forward with their original plays, which I thought weren't so great today. But well, yeah, to be fair, they did try a lot. The util usage at times was a bit hasty here and there. And what else do you think? Where did Wolf get the better of them? How did they win it even after us seeing Firedup getting such a good counter on them?
Here's the thing, Wolf. Right from the start, I mean, at the start of the stream, I did tell you, if Firedup wants to have a chance of winning against Wolf, they need to shut down the first 5 rounds. They need to at least get like maybe 3 out of 5, or if 4 or 5, it's good, obviously. So they need to get at least 3 out of 5. But what happens? Wolf were on a 5-0 scoreline. There was just nothing that was going on in the favor of Firedup Gaming, and you can also see those those blinded headshots coming up, those lucky shots coming up in between. I mean, we can call. I mean, sure, there's a lot of skill involved, but it feels like a luck factor, right? That's more kills coming in with the op, especially.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
is just not easy at all. So that was in their favor of Firedup Gaming, but then later on we did see both had their fair share of moments of luck. So I feel like, as I said, the luck factor was there, but heavily, I just feel like the players on Wolf were a bit more confident today when compared to their counterparts on the opponent team, that is. So I just think it was just skill diff, to be honest, at least in the first one.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Firedup, they really need to do something in the second map. Hopefully they do come out with a better performance this time. And maybe it's Wolf getting beaten on their own map pick there, because that's completely possible. That's just like we saw in the first map. Firedup is a really good team. I've seen them perform. I want a better gameplay from them. Hopefully we can see that in the second match. But we'll have some more results. We'll have some more graphics coming in right now. Second map for sure is going to be Mirage. What do you... Okay, we have the match MVP data as well. Let's take a look at that real quick and find out who it is, who's gonna get the most frags, and who's gonna be the most impactful player of the day. SK, wow, definitely. We did see that coming, to be fair.
It definitely had to be a skip. I mean, there was just no competition. This guy was another level. 24 kills, 16 deaths, 4 assists, and 5 MVPs in the entire game. Absolutely beautiful performance coming in from him. There were a couple of shots in the final round, and yeah, that ending can never be forgotten. That deagle, those deagle shots at the end. He had an AK. The fact is, he had an AK, and he was unfazed to use the deagle. Picks up the deagle, gets one, turns around, gets another one. One bullet, and that's all it took. Like they were just pure one taps with the deagle to end things off. So it just shows you the sheer amount of confidence that they have, and even though it was not their map pick, they were still not gonna respect the opponents. And sometimes you tend to respect the opponents a little too much in game, that is, obviously, and you kind of fall off of your own game style, But here, even though Firedup Gaming wanted to decide the pace of the game, they were switching things up, going aggressive, then going really slow. One thing was constant. That is the side of Wolf being really aggressive. Maybe not all the players at all times, but SK WoW at all times for sure. And if SK WoW puts up a similar kind of performance like the one that he just did on this particular map up, then it is going to be really interesting. And yeah, we are going to be taking a look at the scoreboard as well. (16-8) is the score line. That was the final score, obviously. You can see the kills, the number of kills. I mean, you might be like, oh my god, Nikkei doesn't have a lot of kills, Clouder doesn't have a lot of kills. They did. Those 20 frags between them, those two players, they were impactful kills. Those were impact frags. Ritz was really good. And Spawn, I still remember him holding on to that A side there like a goddamn bulldozer. He didn't move. He did not move at all, secure the round. That round should have never gone in their favor, to be honest. Isolated the fight somehow and got into their heads and got the round. And then on the side of Firedup Gaming, we have Ghost topping the team with 16 kills, Evil Prince with 14, and everyone else just unfortunate. But that was just unfortunate for the side of Firedup Gaming, but also in the meanwhile, while you guys are waiting for the second game up, get your phones out, scan this QR code, and you might stand a chance to get yourselves a gift hamper if you have if you have recently bought one of the listed WD Black items. Okay. For a second, I was like, wait a second. Pi did get a, like a new makeover. I can see him copying my chain, but it's just his picture, guys. Unfortunately, he's having a technical difficulty there. But anyway, we're gonna give him some time. We're gonna give you some time. The players are taking some time as well. We're gonna be taking a short break, and then we'll be back with map number 2, which is Mirage.
Here 26 से 28 पॉइंट चाहिए था. I am waiting. Points calculation. Secures the round and he secures the victory.
Champions Asteria, congratulations for winning this beautiful tournament.
Here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in distant sky when I'm on the other side. to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. 'Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before we're done, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky, when I'm on the other side. Delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day.
Here, 26 से 28 पॉइंट चाहिए था. I am waiting. Points calculation. Secures the round and he secures the victory.
Champion Asteria, congratulations for winning this beautiful tournament.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to WD Black Cup Season 4, powered by NVIDIA GeForce, official e-commerce partner, Amazon.in, and esports partner, as usual, Skyesports. My name's Edge, my partner is Spycast. Unfortunately, he's eating a pie right now, so it's going to take a little more time to come back into the action. But it's fine because we have a a little period where we're waiting for the players, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be back by then. But what a match it was! What a game it was! Overpass map pick of Fired Up Gaming, but won by Team Wolf. Now that is just something that you cannot predict. It was just absolutely amazing gameplay coming in from them. But now it is gonna be map Mirage. The map of Mirage. Map pick of Team Wolf. If Fired Up Gaming win this one, then and only then we will be heading on to Inferno, which is gonna be the decider. So they have to be really careful. And there you go. The game's ready. I'm ready. And I believe Pi is also ready at the moment.
Yeah, I should be ready. Just a second. Yeah, hello. Yeah, that will be back and my power is back. Okay, that's good. With that, it's Mirage coming in, fired up towards the CT. Wolf here towards the terrace. Okay, once again, Wolf getting the more aggressive side. Right off the bat, and this being their map pick, I guess they're gonna be devastating, but it's gonna be Robin shutting down Spawn. Doesn't matter, Dice Dealer comes in with the second. He's gonna make it the third. Okay, close to surviving. Last guy behind the bench, find that. Wow, but exactly. Push into it, beach dog. Can he knife him? And yes, it's gonna be Ghost. Gets the knife on with game. Wow. Starts off the round, starts off the game, just like that. Team Wolf destroyed completely. But oh boy, that was a great round.
They knifed the MVP of the previous game and they didn't lose a player. That shows you that they are coming into this game with a different plan of action. First rounder, map pick of Wolf, and now they're tasting the same medicine that they gave Fired Up the last time. And now 1-0. This should be an easy round, obviously. It's going to be an eco for the side of Team Wolf. For Fired Up Gaming. They should not lose the momentum. Make sure they don't lose any of the weapons as well. Confidence is the key here, my friend.
Yeah, they really need to focus on the weapons this round. But on the other side, Fired Up, they're going to slaughter them. It's going to be the last player going down. Ghost finds one. Lawless coming in. By the side of Fired Up, this was Team Wolf's pick. They're getting picked off just like that, but to be fair, it's just the first 2 rounds, just a pistol round coming in. This is gonna be the first full buy coming in for Team Wolf. I think they're gonna go forward with an AWP, maybe push in towards mid with a crossing smoke lined up. Could be something, but I don't think so. It's an AWP push. They put AWP ref going towards mid. There's no SSGs as well to be stationed at mid. Robin holds the side, a pre-molly just to hold down a push. Robin is gonna play towards a main. 2 grenades. The combo didn't do anything, but that was something.
Ooh.
Push is a bit aggressive, but still finds one.
So managed to get one, and now another one, but an instant trade comes in as well. Spawn gets one. Now that smoke has unfortunately isolated him in that fight, and now in the case gets one. 2v3 situation. Dice Dealer Ghost are the only one surviving right now. The bomb's ticking as well. 40 seconds on the clock. Can they do this? I do not think so, because look at the position coming in from one of the players. I believe that is Spawn coming all the way from mid, top mid to connector. He's gonna get these 2 kills for sure.
Wolves, just like that, they're gonna find another round. All they needed was just weapons. Was that the problem for them? Ghost is gonna be able to save it. 2 players, 3 players getting out of the round. In fact, 4th player if you count the CT as well. But oh, Ghost wasn't ready for Spawn, waiting right behind him. Yeah, given. Did he give some sound as well? I guess he was a bit out there, and in the end, Spawn did hear him. 2-1. Wolf instantly gets around there. They're not gonna wait longer. They need rounds right off the bat. Even if they know they've given in 2 rounds already, but still, they're not gonna wait for any more longer.
All of a sudden, with that win, they have pushed Team fired up onto an eco, and there you go, the only weapon that they had. Rider with the SSGOA drops dead immediately. And now they're gonna get the control onto a day connector. Will they be pushing it is the question. As Evil Prince, he's gonna be pushed back with the Molotov as well. Rich with the grenade will not be hearing any damage as of now, as Ghost is gonna get taken down by Nickes as well onto his B-shot. Robert's down to 44 points of health. He's pushing up Evil Prince. The timing is unfortunately not on his favor, but the side is gonna be A. Robin drops down one. The Deagle is doing some magic. Can he do more damage is the question. Robin, one more. Can he find? No, sir, he's not. He's unable to do it. Nickes, what a shot onto Dicezilla. For a second, I thought, looking at his position, maybe he can actually do this. Maybe get one or two. Maybe drop some weapons. Destroy that economy. But Evil Prince now with a 5-star in his hand and a lot to do. This is too much to ask for. Even for him. Throws out the player, lands a headshot with the 5-7, trying to retrieve the AK, retrieves it. Can he get any more kills? He does not. Deals a bit of damage, but that's about it. Nickes with multi-kill. That's a triple, by the way.
Nickes does get a beautiful 3k there. Really nice way to finish off the round, but to be fair, it's an eco for Firedup. They weren't gonna do much damage anyhow. But at one point I did see one player being stuck at one position. Maybe it was Ghost there, stuck, and 4 players were aiming down their sights at the same point. He wasn't gonna get out of that situation easy. Okay, it's gonna be a mid push. We have the crossing smoke, we have the short smoke as well. Molly is gonna go towards connector. Where exactly are they planning on pushing? Maybe towards mid window. Dicezilla gives a boost, fired up, try to find the frag. Nickes gets taken down. Man advantage already going in the favor for team Firedup. Starting off the round, not looking too good. SK Wow instantly equalizing man advantage. That Ghost is gonna get picked off. Shouldn't have pushed in that aggressively towards B shop. Maybe should have held a bit more longer. He could have found a frag or two. Right into a CT. Just the second he could scope in, maybe take a look at Palace, but the second he scoped in, sound cue gave him away and was taken down.
2-2, they definitely need this round, but I mean, the map started off with Firedup doing a really good job winning the first round. But then Team Wolf were like, you know what, it's our map pick, we know how to play on this exactly well. And they pulled it back in their favor. Evil Prince looking in the completely wrong direction, but Dicezilla did a trade, but at this point, no trade is gonna save them as the Reds lands a nasty headshot there. Only that head angle. That's just straight up bullying. But 3-2, Firedup Gaming forced to go for another eco. Only a miracle and they can get around. But how is that, the way that Spawn moved in, get that kill onto the offer. These silly mistakes cannot happen. There's no space for errors at all.
Yeah, maybe they should play a bit more passive, but then again, if they do go forward with something like that, it's going to be Team Wolf recklessly pushing in. They're not even going to look left or right, just pushing down the side, pre-firing most of the corners, and then going to find the frags as well. So Firedup needs to go a bit aggressive at times. They need to get Team Wolf off guard at times, and they need to get the first bloods as well. That's the only way that they can maybe slow down Team Wolf's aggression and their executes. If they aren't able to do that, it's gonna be a slaughter, just like we saw in the first 2 rounds from Firedup, but it's gonna be the other way around now. And it's Team Wolf here with a deadly buy. Still not an op coming in. I guess they just don't need op with the fast-paced game they're going with. I for sure don't think they need an op. Okay, so many positions went from and just one player towards A. Dicezilla, a grenade's gonna come in. It's gonna land right in Dice's face. Takes down 53 HP, right? Holding under Palace. He's not gonna get checked. Evil Prince finds a frag onto SK. So neutral to support him. These 2 players still, you would say. Gonna get checked. Peeking into its mid. AK's gonna count, but not for long. Okay, he's still alive. He's made it somehow come in to his favor. Bombs in his hand, almost in his hand, but he has no clue where Nickes is. Can he expect this jungle peek? Can he? But the bomb is completely dropped down in the open.
Oh, he gave away the sound cue.
Ooh,
He gave away the sound cue.
He gave away the position. And he gave away the bomb as well. Is he gonna wait out till he stick?
He has to. He has to at this point. In case, well, now he's gonna be heard right up. 65 pounds of falls is looking in the wrong direction right now. In the case, oh my god, it's all about the timing. He's holding on. He thinks that maybe he's gonna be pushing up, but he's not gonna be. It is not his plan either. In the case, well, now he's wondering maybe Ryder went B. Well, guess what? He's not. He's on the side. And the good thing is, for the case at least, there's no kit. So that's a 10-second stick. That's a 10-second stick. He heard the defuse, but it's a fake. It's a fake. There's no time. There's not going to be enough time for you to stick it. This round is over. He's already there. You go. There's no point. There's no point. He's trying to fake it with the smoke grenade, but Nick is not going to fall for that. That's a brilliant round coming in from Ryder. But all of that goes to Wayne. Oh my god, that was close. That was close for a second.
No time for that though. Just the position, just the plant and the positioning was all Nick needed to win the round, and he was pretty easily able to pull that off as well. 2-4 scoreline coming in. With that, let me remind you guys of the giveaways that are going on right now by WD. If you can see some words flipping over towards the right corner of the screen, do feel free to take a screenshot and put it up on the page of WD Flags Instagram, and you will be eligible to win crazy gift hampers and some exciting gifts as well. So do feel free to do that, and keep an eye out for the coin to flip over and spot the words. Focusing on the game now. 2 players holding towards connector. Both of them are the terrorists. Okay, that's a weird position coming in. A Palace aggro peak. Louds finds Robin. He wasn't expecting such an aggressive positioning. That too without any util. He maybe should have expected a flash there, but he doesn't need it. Die Stealer comes in. Gets traded off. Oh, gets picked off instantly. Ryder's gonna get picked off as well. Each and every player is doing their job perfectly for Team Wolf. Everyone winning their one-on-one duels. Not even losing one gunfight there. Just Evil Prince surviving. And 2-on-4 scoreline. This is going to be the 5th round on the board. Even though that, given the fact he has no defusing kit as well.
It's just too much right now. I mean, the Byron's not going in their favor whatsoever. Firedup Gaming, what do you do? What? Oh, spawn. Look at this. You see this? You see this? Evil Prince. Come on, that was his skill. That was his skill any day. Call for a timeout. You need a timeout. This is the time for you to call a timeout. I don't know why teams are taking a lot of time to go for those timeouts. They should just get it, use it as many times as you can, as soon as you can as well. Because you have multiple timeouts. So why are you waiting until you feel like, oh, I think the game is now getting out of our hands? Just use it when you feel like, oh, wait a second. Are you seeing this?
Yeah,
I'm so sorry. There's an op on Ryder, and everyone else are going to save. Okay, this is interesting. Let's see.
Change right. They have the opening here, but still, are they equipped enough to completely hold off a B push? This is gonna be spawned there. Because they can find a player completely outgunned. It's an AK. He's gonna get the best of him. Ghost goes down. Still one player towards shop. Still alive. Evil Prince is gonna swing out nonetheless. Doesn't care enough. Spawner's gonna hold that angle, and he knew for sure someone was gonna peek. Found one. Fell back as well, or maybe still committing B. The bomb spared its way towards B shot. They still need to get the plant in. Waiting for the opper to peek. Clouda, this could be a catastrophic problem, but no escape. Wow! Gets the frag onto Tyson. Clouda finishes it up. Ryder, even though it was an opper, he still didn't care. He just held that angle. Got the best of him as well. Beautiful scoreline. No, 2-6 good.
What is happening? I'm now... I can't do this play. I just can't. It was an eco and he picks up a hero up. And now it's a Byron, they pick up a double. What is happening this game? Have they given up? They definitely didn't give up, for sure. But what are these buys? These buys just don't make sense. I mean, you could have gotten the utilities instead of getting that second op on the board. But they opt to get that second sniper rifle over the utilities. And that is just something that I cannot get my head over. I cannot.
Maybe an op is gonna change the game. Is it?
It didn't, at least up until now. The bomb is down. Well, yeah, the question that you just asked, is the op gonna change the game? Well, 40 seconds, we'll know the answer.
Cloud's not gonna get checked with 2 hops holding down shot.
Oh boy.
If he does get in, he can find 2 at the same time, maybe even 3.
Ah! Ooh!
Okay. Cloud didn't get checked. He can get both of them. Ooh, Prince somehow still gonna come in. Gets a trade.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's no time. There's no time.
Oh boy. Stevie Prince was good with the shot there, though. He was good with the op shot there. But that's about it. That was all. Why did both for it that one? Okay. Okay. This is gonna be something new. That was a good shot coming in. That's what I was talking about. Look at this. Clouda should have gotten that too, but Evil Prince turns around, gets that shot. He almost landed the last kill as well. But even if he did, there was a molly as well on the bomb, so there was no way he could have defused that. But 7-2, Team Wolf timeout. What do you think Firedup needs to do here, Pi?
They still have an op, so that's still something for them. Util is gonna be really poor. That's not gonna be a helpful thing. They won't be able to hold off the pushes, and at this moment, that's the only thing that they do need to do successfully. Team Wolf, they're getting entries just like that without doing much for it. Evil Prince, Firedup goes, going towards B side. It's gonna be a 2B stack and 3 towards A. 3 pushing in mid, Firedup. Ryder finds a frag, Ritz through the smoke. Ghost is gonna be taking a sneaky angle, sneaky corner. Still gonna get checked though. Lavara finds one. Nikis! He took down Ghost! Spawn found a frag onto Robin! Ace gives well found a frag through the smoke there. Doesn't matter what's in between, he's just gonna get the frag nonetheless.
Boy. Team Wolf, they're just on a different level right now. Dystilla, what can you do with just a M4 in his hand in a 1v4 situation? No players in apartments as well. They're all making their way towards the other side. And just say that Nick is actually making his way towards apartment. Now they're kind of guessing this, but he's gonna get taken down for sure. He's on 2 points of health. Yeah, even a wall bang through any goddamn thing, he's gonna get taken down. Bomb's gonna get blown, and that's the 8th round of the board. My mind's getting blown by the way that Team Wolves is playing as well. But Firedup, can you please just stop random buying? Those random buys don't make sense.
They're desperate for rounds. They're doing whatever they can to get those rounds on the board because they've already lost so much. It's an 8-2 scoreline. Obviously, there's still an option for them to get 4 to 5 more rounds. But then again, there's just ego for that to happen. Evil Prince was with an SSG. Is gonna maybe hold towards mid. Nope. Window. No one's gonna be holding. Robin close A main. Evil Prince back towards A. Maybe close booth. He's gonna play Ghost, waiting for someone to push out of Palace there. It's close to A main as well. Ooh, he's gonna find one through wall bang. Okay.
Firedup Gaming? Wait a second.
Oh, the one?
Wait a second, what? That was... Okay. That was quick. That was pretty quick coming in, and that was confident as well. Now you can see that Firedup Gaming. I'm a little confused about the timeouts on the top. I'm just gonna hold on to that, but I think it's timeout of Wolf yet again. 8-3. We have seen the similar kind of scoreline on the map of Overpass as well. That's when I said they need to get. I mean, 8-7, is it possible? But right now, it is definitely possible because it is Mirage. It is there. They are on the CT as well. So 8-7 is on the cards. But if they get anything above 10-5, if they get anything above 5 rounds, I think they're they're good. They're not bad. I mean, right now they're struggling. But if they get 5 or above 5, I think we're in for a comeback on the T side.
Maybe we're putting in too much faith in Team Wolf right now. Maybe it's just gonna be Fired Up getting not the lead, but yeah, forward with the round here. Okay, Ghost finds 2 through the smoke. Maybe he has a corner in the smoke. Maybe the smoke's not perfectly lined up. Die Stealer with a grenade. Not gonna deal any damage though. Still has a smoke in his hand, waiting for him to maybe get some sound. And as soon as he gets it, he's gonna use the smoke to delay the entry for some more time. Ghost gets picked off. SKWow still alive, still surviving with his AWP. He's gonna make it count. Gets one. Ryder is still alive to get he traded off. Ritz was holding. Ritz he exactly knew that someone would definitely peek windows, and he did. And at this point, it's going to be Fired Up. They've lost the man advantage. Once again, Wolf somehow comes out of this round with a beautiful, beautiful entry. And they have the man advantage going in down to 1v3. Die Steelers just with an M4. Barely think that it can make it happen. SKWow still alive with his AWP. Is not going to go down that easily. 17 HP obviously being a small issue for him. But yeah, position is going to be towards the back, and he isn't going to take any more fights. Red's finishing off the round. Tysealer not ready for the CT positioning. A 9-3 scoreline. Wolf instantly shutting down any hope of Fired Up winning.
This is too much, man. I mean, exactly. They should have. There's so many rounds that they should have won. Team Wolf, that timeout somehow going. I mean, whatever they talked about in that particular timeout, it's working. They got the momentum back in their favor. They lose one round, but they still get it. Look at the push coming in. And now your Prince he was a little. I mean, I think Spawn was a little early because the flash did come in, but it was a tad late, or maybe the player was a tad bit early. Oh my God!
Nickis, where the hell are you? How the hell are you? The beautiful split finds 2. Clouda still surviving. Now we go 2v2.
Pushing in, easy peasy. Nice still finishes off. Fired Up Gaming, 4th on the board. It's going back and forth at this moment, and I don't think it's a bad thing for Fired Up at least, because if it goes back and forth, which means Team Wolf should win this, and then the next one is going to be Fired Up. So 10-5 would be the scoreline, which is also decent, if you ask me, on Mirage after the first half. But Fired Up, they need to try to get the next 2 as well. Skyesports is going to be picking up the AWP yet again. The Rider is still holding on to that as well, but the economy is not that great. So Team Wolf, they win this one. Fired Up might be forced to go for an eco. Has to be really careful about this particular roundup because the economy is not looking great for both these teams. Like, look at it. 150. 450 is the max on Team Wolf. And just as I speak, SKWow loses his AWP. 4v5 man advantage with Zara Fired Up. Can they capitalize?
Team Wolf, I don't think so. The man at disadvantage coming in for them is a problem, you say? But Robin did find the peak, but Clouda! How the hell did you manage to connect that? It's gonna be Clouda getting the best of CTs there. Ryder takes on Clouda. Trade nonetheless coming in, but Nickis was still alive. Takes down Ghost. Down to 3v3. Reds not surviving with a lot of HP. He's gonna be forced to fall back. But they brought him to land in nonetheless. Evil Prince being stuck in a corner. He had a smoke for his relief. Got out of that. Ryder gets the support in. Takes Spawn off. Down to 2v3. After plant. Can they do it? Guys, where exactly are you? Ooh.
They know exactly what was happening. The bomb is gonna be planted for him though. smoke deployed as well. Now the push comes in. Oh boy, he's looking in the right direction, but there's just too many. The numbers are just too much at the moment. Fire up, get the 5th on the board. It's pretty much doable. Team Wolf, they don't have a lot of economy to work with in the final round of the first half as well. So, I mean, they can afford Galils maybe, but I think they should just go for the SMGs and Rush B. You know, the classic Rush B strat. But, Fired Up, they're gonna get the 6th if they do get the 6th. That's gonna be a 6-9 half, and it's already looking much closer than the previous game up here.
This is pretty similar. This could just be a 10-5 scoreline, but yeah, for that, Wolf needs a good economy, or maybe they just go forward with the B rush that you just said. Should be the thing that they should be going forward with, because then again, they don't have a good enough util for that execute. For them to use a lot of flashes, they do have a lot of smokes indeed. It's gonna allow them to maybe cut off some positions there, cut off some angles. They need to get those aim duels in. And right with it, AWP could be the problem. Could be the problem to their whole execute here. They're gonna be B. Yes, it's gonna be a B push coming in. Dicelian knows, he's given the information. Clouda gets the entry. Is he expecting a player backside? Dice. Okay, he's gonna take down Clouda with 13 HP. He's gonna overcome it, find a frag. Dicelian takes a Clouda. Nikkes was good for only the first frag. Robin with his M4A1S is just unstoppable. Gets 2 more. Gets picked off. The Dice Dealer finds the last one and gets the 6th round on the board. Fired Up, decent comeback in the end. The 6-9 scoreline, they can pretty easily make the lead in their favor in the second half. Because then again, this is a T-sided map, and I do hope that they'll perform better towards their side. What do you hope? Maybe Wolf goes back at the back feet now. Maybe Fired Up comes up, starts with some aggressive entries, and take Wolf by surprise.
They can. They actually can, but the scoreline's in their favor still, you know, Wolf. And the blast pistol did go in the favor of Fire Up. So if this one goes in the favor as well, it's going to be really tough for them, and Fire Up goes already. Taking one down, thinking the other one as well. Cloud is really low. But in the meanwhile, the bomb is towards B. That is something they need to keep an eye on. It's a 4v5 situation. Oh, even Prince almost under the shot on the escape. That would have been absolutely insane if he did. But he has to be really cautious. He did get knifed in the first round of the game, by the way. Don't forget that. Nikkes with the diffusal kit and the smoke in his hand. So even if the plant does go down, they can still do it. All the players regrouping towards B apartments. It's gonna be a barrage of players in any second at this point. They don't have a lot of util to work with. Actually, they don't have anything to work with. They spotted out. Ritzy has to spot him out, right? Yeah, they did. Now they know. Push is going to be coming in. Missing a couple of shots. Ghost will be not getting anything as he goes down to escape out. But even Prince did manage to get one. And now Dice Stealer gets a shot on the wrist, dealing a lot of damage. And Dice Stealer, Escape out and Clouda, both of them having a combined HP of 11. One goes down through the smoke. The only one surviving has 5. Has 4, my bad. And the other pistol goes in the favor of Fire Up as well. Team Wolf. All of a sudden, Fire Up are looking really good.
Gotten the momentum to go in their favor, and they're using it perfectly. Wolf, exactly when they're not expecting such an aggressive play, they got them. Really good execute as well. Team Wolf getting completely blindsided. Absolutely outplaying Wolf, just like they were outplaying Fired Up. Some absolutely unexpected pushes. Evil Prince building towards B up. Maybe a mid push here. It's gonna be Clouda. Did go in with the USB. Only if he could have held on for a second, stopped for a moment, just aimed, he would have pretty easily found the frag. But no, it's gonna be Robin getting away from the point. Will Spawn check him? No, Spawn's not gonna check him. A big blunder from his side. Robin gets 2. Gets the 3rd one. Beautiful trigger discipline. Oof, what a play. What a play. Phenomenal.
I was scared for a second there.
We're gonna look out for that position though.
Exactly. Boy, 8 to 9. Comebacks on here, Pai.
is, that's for sure. 8-9, one more round.
Did they get that? Can they equalize the score? Or Wolf? They already have a map in the back. Don't forget that, ladies and gentlemen. Firedup, then it's a dual situation for them. They lose this, they're out of the tournament. They need to win this fast. Oh, Evil Prince! What a shot there on his spawn. Blows his head off, and now Evil Prince is down to 50 points of health. That's the control onto his connector. But Ritz, from shot, does manage to get that kill, traded him off. Or was that not from shot? I believe that was from shot. Never mind, as Robin gets a kill on the Cloud. Ghost in the meanwhile takes down Skyesports. He knows that there's a second player as well. We'll be hearing him. Ritz reloading the M4, but has given away position. The push comes in. Robin goes down. 3v3. Has to be really cautious here, Ritz. In the case, he needs to do something from towards CT. Ghost is going to be pushing in as Wolf. Yeah, still a 2. What? No way Ghost turns around and does Nick like that. No way Firedup is gonna get this equalizer. It's doable. It's pretty much doable now.
Managed to get the plant in. They have the man advantage. Obvious man advantage. 1v3 nonetheless. Ritz is just gonna wait out the situation. Maybe find an exit frag. He is not going in for the clutch. He knows he won't be able to do it. There's not enough time. Neither is it gonna be that easy to get all the 3 players down, then get the defuse in as well. And he does have a defuse kit, if that's something. Ghost trying to chase him down, hunt him as well. Maybe he finds him, maybe he doesn't. But the economy is ready to destroyed. Ritz gets pushed up. Ryder takes him down. I don't think he's gonna have much money here. Maybe he got picked off after the timer, but no. Because with the bomb, got picked off. The 9-on-9 score line. Firedup, finally equalizing the score line. Wolf in a bit of a pickle there.
They're gonna lose this one as well. I mean, if economy doesn't lie. But you need to keep an eye on the economy of Firedup as well, even though they are winning. Oh, what a shot there coming in on Robin. From Robin on the Kuda. But the positioning is absolutely beautiful. Everything he wants to get the ace, Kenny. If the grenade is good, never mind. Ghost steals it. And now the kill onto Ritz. Will it be coming in? No, it won't. He's looking the wrong direction. The 5-7 does his job. And now Ghost gets one. Can he get the other? He wants to pick the deagle and get the kill. Yeah, everything really good. He should be able to get it. A little bit of a hassle to get the final one, but does get it. And for the first time in 2 games, Firedup has the lead.
Firedup just ambushing the side just like that. Wolf being completely unable to counter it. Even get an opening frag nonetheless. Firedup somehow has turned up their game. All they needed was some warm-up in the first match, and now they're ready to go. Wolf on the other side. They are struggling, but this is going to be the first full buy in this half. Skyesports starts off the round with a beautiful up shot. Gets instantly traded off by Robin. That too with his AK. Witty. AK player. Spawn finds pick. Evil Prince gets taken down. Down with 3v4. They have the man advantage. Will they be able to keep it? And get the plant in as well. One player holding towards stairs. It's gonna be Ryder. Shuts him down. Spawn gets the trade again. One up towards CT. It's doing all the damage for them. It's the 9th entry. It's delaying the plan. Once again, the smoke is gonna fade away. There's a small corner there.
It's a crucial round though, and looks like they finally get it. That fading of the smoke helped them a lot there. Team Wolf, how many rounds was that? That was finally a round after like what, 4, 5?
5-6 rounds in total.
Oh my god, Team Wolf, man. At least they picked it up this time, and now Firedup are going to be going in for a buy. And even if they lose, I believe they can still afford an AK buy next stop. Maybe Galil on Firedup, and that's about it. So they are looking still decent. But Team Wolf, they cannot afford to lose this. They don't have a lot of money to work with the next, and not a lot of rounds to work with as well. It's going to be a B hit coming in from the side of Terrace at the moment. They're setting it up. They're setting it up for the Molotov. The incendiary actually is going to be holding them off at the moment. No one's getting the control of underpass. Not even the CTs or the Ts. Why do they use the utility so quick is the question that I have in my mind right now. Can you just wait for a couple of seconds? Now is the time. Now is the time to have that other incendiary come up. They're running in with Firedup. The push comes in. SKYsports gets the first one. Robbing gets taken down. Naked with the beautiful positioning. Already getting the kill onto one of the players. As Ryder gets a twitch onto SKYsports. The up stun is a 3v4. Never mind. Spawn is the up. And now Ryder gets another one. Naked gets the kill and it goes in a 2v4 situation. And a 2v3. Now in the 1v3 as Ryder is the only one surviving right now in a red. He will be taking down Ryder with 41 points of health. Picks up the AK, trying to get the headshot. The Molotov in his hand right now. He's looking to get that kill onto one of the players, but he's gone. He repositioned himself in a beautiful way. As Nick, he will be spotted up. Now the only surviving player is going to spawn with an AWP in his hand. He will be spotted him out. Why would you do that? Spawn getting a little impatient, but Ryder pulls off a 1v3. What a way to clutch it. Still having their hopes.
Massive round. We did think that would be Team Wolf getting the win there, but no, Ryder's gonna come out. He's gonna do something completely unexpected. I thought that he would just be taken down by someone holding close van, but he was ready for that. The Molly as well pushed the player back. Evil Prince, it's gonna be the 22nd round. Firedup has the lead finally. This changes the game. Spawn finds one before he could get. Okay. Clouda finds the first, gets the second, makes it a third as well. Can we see the fourth one coming in? Is he gonna be good for the fourth one? Escape out towards CT. He denies that. Clouda goes a bit too aggressive. He's gonna overcome it. Gets punished instantly. Dice alive. He knows someone is gonna come in for the backstab. If he gets it, this could be a 1v2 pretty much. No, it's gonna be Reds. By Stealer.
Left in the right direction.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It's anyone's game right now, I mean, it's going back and forth. And look at this, Clouda with the position. And he shouldn't have missed the shot there, right? But then, anyway, it is what it is. 11-11 is the scoreline. The economy is not looking great. So, Firedup, well, they're gonna lose that lead right now.
Gonna lose the lead. That we're gonna see right about now. But first of all, what they're gonna lose is gonna be their economy. SKYsports takes down Robin, but the grenade is gonna be good for a frag as well. Ghost takes a pick. The AWP has been given up, but Clouda's ready for it. He gets the AWP back. He's gonna retrieve the weapon. Hopefully the FAMAS doesn't get in the hands of anyone else. Nick is holding towards B shot. This is 2 Tech 9s alive and a P250 in the hands of Dice Sealer. Spawn holding to its site. Cloud are waiting for some pushes as well. All three are holding top mid. Maybe they're waiting for someone to peek through. Peek from maybe window. Maybe get that opper taken down. They're mistaken. Team Wolf isn't gonna peek. They're patient enough.
Look at this play. They want to get this. Oh, Clouda dings him immediately. Not enough though. He needs to land one more shot, and Ryder, well, he needs to land one as well with the Tech 9. And now they're trying to bait them out, trying to bait the shots as well. Evil Prince is low as well. Dicey is the only one with full HP, but what he has is just a P250. One's gone. Two more. Clouda peeks one. Nick Ace. Beautiful double peek coming in into 2 different angles. Gets the round 12-11. Team Wolf back with the lead, and the buy is still not there. Do they force or do they go for another eco here? They're losing rounds. Firedup.
Buy once again is gonna be a huge problem. Maybe if they get a 2k right off the bat, find some players from Team Wolf aggressing too much. Maybe some weapons as well with that. That's the only way they find this round. Robin's gonna walk to the Molly. Gets away. Finds one. Spawn gets taken down with a brilliant one-tap Deagle shot there. Cloud as well. He had a Tech 9. Was ready to answer them back. Got another frag. Rider makes a count. Cloud goes down. Deagle are really coming in. Oh,
Oh,
gosh!
wow.
Damn.
Wow.
Damn.
What? How are they? Okay, here's the thing. I mean, Wolf, this is just unacceptable. They can't lose this round. But Firedup, they're just better in this one. Those deagle shots coming in from Ghost was just insane. And now SKY in a 1v3 situation. It was a 1v4, he made it a 1v3. He has to peek, and as soon as he does, he might get his head blown out.
Ooh.
Missing shots. It's looking really bad. It's looking really bad. Imagine if it was another knife. That was SKY yet again, by the way.
That would be just sad for him, but no, unfortunately. Oh, fortunately for him, he didn't get that way. But all the one taps, Ghost here made the round come in for a steam. Eagle and those crazy one tap headshots. Massive, massive round. The round where Wolf was not at all ready for them to get picked off. That was what's gonna happen. Taken down completely by surprise. And Firedup knew that was the only way they could have made it happen. Once again, it's gonna be a match pause coming in. Not a timeout though. Maybe a technical pause in the back end. With 12 and 12 score line, this is a pretty cutthroat map. We were mostly looking out for this, something like this, towards overpass there. But it doesn't really matter if we're gonna see it in the map of a Mirage as well. And if Firedup finds this map, it's gonna be... We're gonna be heading to the third one. It's just gonna be the Decider Inferno map. There's still a lot of round for that.
We saw a lot of time. Yep. There is a technical pause, I believe, coming in. So we're just going to be waiting for them to see what it is. And make sure everyone's ready. Because we want it to be a fair fight. This one's a close one. This one's a cutthroat competition. We thought that Firedup was going to lose this particular round. And Team Wolf should have a free win in this one. But then Team Wolf, they got annihilated completely. And Firedup, well, they got one. And now they're looking to get that lead back. But keep in mind, if Firedup can get at 50, Team Wolf can do that as well.
That's something. That's definitely something. Team Wolf, on the other hand, they don't need a thrifty, to be fair. They have a decent enough economy. If they lose this, yeah, that's something they're gonna have to take a look at. Because next round, they don't have a buy. It's gonna be a big problem for them. They're gonna maybe have a play of just Eagles in that round. Firedup. Oh, everyone in this team.
Okay, so we have a timeout now still. This time from the side of Firedup. And Team Wolf, this does give them enough time to talk as well. Because they don't have any more timeouts left, so they pretty much have to rely on Firedup taking those timeouts. And actually, they can actually afford a buy, the side of Team Wolf. So this can go either way. Yet again, it's a crucial round. This is okay, wait a second. Not as crucial as it seems, or oh, never mind. Ryder still has to buy. I was like, wait a second, how does he have almost 7.5k, but he does have to invest? So Team Wolf, they definitely need this one. Firedup, they can't afford to lose as well because their economy is not looking great as well. So whoever wins this round gets the next one as well.
Team Wolf needs to make this count. On the other hand, even if Firedup does lose it, there is still a chance. There is still economy supporting them, but that's not going to be the case with Team Wolf. They really need to be careful. They can't overcome it. They can't overpeak. They know it's going to be a problem, and SKY instantly gets picked off just as the round starts. Not the best starting they would have expected. Not the one they wanted for sure. Ghost waiting for the flash to come in, and as soon as we see the flash, he's going to peek in, and just like that, he's almost made his way towards Tetris here. Still not committing yet. Firedup is more careful. Team Wolf will lose another. It's gonna be nice. Smoke would have maybe worked out maybe for him, but Clouda is gonna get picked off nonetheless. Down with 3v. No, instead it's gonna be a 2v5. All they can save, but no, there are two players towards B-ups as well. That's for sure. That's not expecting that. Evil Prince holding side. Gets the last one as well. In any case, it just makes a count. No, it just makes one frag count there. But that's good enough. They got the round. They got They didn't get the plant in, but they still have a good enough economy. On the other hand, Wolf losing the round that they desperately needed the most. Now, enter underhand there.
Got the round, and now Wolf, there you go, will be forced into an eco, which means Firedup. We're probably looking at a 2-round advantage for them. The AWP is still in play, 1 M4 and 3 AKs. Can Team Wolf do something miraculous to maybe try and get this one on in their favor? Spawn with a 3-50. Clouder with a 5-7. SKYo upgrading his pistol to a deagle, and that's about it. Evil Prince is under pass. They're all stacking up towards B. If they go A, it's a free round for them. Firedup Gaming is still going to be a free round for them, but the question is, how bad the economy is going to be hit. Wolf, if they get 1, it's not going to be hit that bad. But if they get all 5 and if they win the round, oh boy, that's going to turn the tide completely.
Ooh, we can see Banana in that Clouda. That's a pretty interesting skin as well. Ah, they're saving. All 5 of them are gonna save. That's the only thing they can do. But then again, why are we seeing a default buy saves? Just pistols, maybe a B250 and a 5.7, and the deagle could be saved, but the USB ones should be pushing. At least they have a chance of finding an exit frag. Evil Prince was waiting for that peek. He's gonna find one. Spawn goes down, but it's holding close. Not gonna be checked though. Ooh, the Molly was ready.
Boy. And the one grenade they had, they deployed it instead of saving it, going on to the next round. 14-12, Firedup Gaming on the verge of taking us into the decider, Inferno. But Team Wolf, they desperately want to take it home. They desperately wanted to end it right here, right now. A double up setup. Will it work?
Maybe it's a gamble, maybe it's not, but the 2-up investment is gonna hit back pretty hard if they lose this round. Ritz with the grenade. It's already thrown in the molly there. It's gonna stop the push a bit more. Ryder's waiting for the jump in to come in. He's seen one player. He's gonna take a shot as well. Maybe he's held on for a second more there. Well, the grenade's connecting. Ryder's still not gonna get out of that position. Oh, he has an opportunity. He's gonna find one through the smoke. Ghost should have committed the spray. The Ritz gets the best of him. Lost the man advantage. Fire up. Need to reposition. They need to rethink. Ryder going towards mid. He knows he needs to find a frag towards mid. He needs to equalize the man advantage situation that they're going on. Waiting for maybe SK Wow to peek into his crosshairs, but that's highly unlikely. Clouda holding B shot. Looking
14-12. Ghost. Gone. Robin trying to get that control. The smoke is on perfect timing. Cloud A now holding on. Ryder's looking in the wrong direction. Just behind him. Robin gets him. But the bomb is still towards B. It's still a 4v3. They can still do this. But the AWP is gone. But the 2 AWPs are still up for the CTs. Robin has given away the Sonic Q as a shot. I think he should be able to get this one. If he did not, things would have been so disastrous. Going for the plant. Dice stealer gets that head. Nevertheless, and now the wall bang, but Dice stealer gets a kill. Nevertheless, it's a 2v2 situation, but both of them have the AWP in hand. Evil Prince, he can play off of this. Oh my god, this is scary. If they win this, Firedup Gaming, they will be on the verge of match point and decide as well. It's all about the timing, and SK Wow lands it. He was low, thankfully. Evil Prince gets taken down. The dual up setup works. Or does it? Yeah, it actually doesn't work because it wasn't tested. Because Spawn didn't get any kills. SK Wow got 1 with the AWP and 1 with the deagle. So if I feel like the development setup still not been revealed.
Didn't help in holding the sights as for sure, but they did make a count towards a retake there. Could have been of some better use if it was station towards B1. Maybe could have found 1 or 2 frags there. SK Wow once again goes a bit aggressive. Was gonna take his position towards mid window there. No one's gonna need able to push on to that position. So Lauda holds right under Palace. Spawn gets the frag. Goes in for another. It's gonna be the 2 seconds. Right again, straight on to Spawn. Robin finds Clouda. That was a really important decision that he shouldn't have left that easily. Robin, okay, so Ryder finds a pick.
What?
SK goes down. Nick's completely changing the game here. He's gotten the bomb drop, but still it's down to 1v3. Maybe they were faking A and then planning on going B. That's why the bomb is there. That's the only explanation I can think of right now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that should be in the play. But now in the case, he has 1 minute. There's no way he can defend it for this long. And if he pulls it off, it's an insane round. They desperately need it. Fired up on the verge of getting the 15th. Wolf to equalize the score. They need this one. And Ryder gets that kill on to Nikkei's. Where did he get it? He was stopping. Boy, oh boy. Fired up. 15. Team Wolf 13. Can we see Inferno? I can already feel the heat between these two teams.
I can honestly feel Inferno coming in. Firedup has a devastating economy. On the other hand, Wolf needs to go forward with the force by whatever they can muster at the moment. We can see an UMP coming in. That's not a good sign. SK Wow with a FAMAS. Ritz maybe bought something. He has a kit. He has a half shield as well. It's just speed of 50 though. Not the best weapon out there, but you can still get a frag with it nonetheless. Team Wolf 13-15, just a 2-round gap. He can close it. In the end, this was their map pick. Fired up, completely shutting Wolf down on their own map pick, just like Wolf did to them. But yeah, then again, we are always on the lookout for some unpredictable things happening in the game, and this is something we didn't expect, to be fair.
Rich has nothing to work with, just a PD50 and Incinerate and a flashbang, and now they're going in towards B. But the opening zone towards A. Ryder gets one, that's a rifle down, and it's all over, pretty much looking like the UMP up close and personal goes down as well. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up, we are pretty much heading to Inferno here. Or are we? Because all of a sudden, it's down to a 3v3. And the op. Oh, never mind. That was not the op, that was the AK, but he went down as well. And now even Prince trying to fake A. But the bomb is towards B. And Rich, with nothing but a P250, what does he do? And look at that, they're actually falling for the fake as well. The only player on towards B is the one with a P250. Dice Dealer has to check every single corner, make sure that no one's holding on to this. Ritz, one call is all it takes. One sound cue, one footstep, one smoker, one flash. And Evil Prince is coming in towards shot as well. Yep, that's the cue. That's the cue. They're going in towards B. The nade will not be stopping them as at the moment. But Ritz, he has to be really cautious. There's one place already in towards shot. He has the control completely. Ritz is under this. Under the truck area. And he gets his head blown off immediately by Ghost. Now in a 2v3 situation. Fired up on the verge of winning this as well. The bomb is going to get landed. SK Wow, can he pull off this? Can he pull this off? It's his map. He cannot lose this. He shouldn't. And now in a 2v2. Fired up. Dicela. Ghost actually gets a... Wow! A lot of work for him. But Ghost gets that kill and fired up. Boy, did I tell you it's going to be close. And 16-13. Well, that is a close matchup.
Fire up, making some impossible things happen today. Winning the map pick of the other team. Fired up losing their own map, but instead is gonna win against Team Wolf on their own pick. Mirage was definitely their map to win in. But then again, I did say that maybe it was Fired Up just warming up in the first map. That was just their warm-up phase, and in the second match when they did get the momentum, when they did feel it really coming in for them, they didn't stop. Maybe in the middle we did see some problems. There were some slight hiccups, but they didn't take a lot of time. They were able to get through that as well, and in the end we did see them as the winner of the second map. And with that, that's gonna take us to the third map of the day, the map of Inferno. Overpass and Mirage have already been done and dealt with. two absolutely amazing maps being played out in such a way. Second map, for sure, I wasn't expecting. I did think that maybe it would be Team Wolf getting the second one and maybe a 2-0 clean sweep. But no, it was Firedup proving me wrong, taking this game to the third map.
Yeah, I mean they played really well, especially on Mirage. Like that second half is where they actually started popping off. But right at the start as well, the pistol round where they got that knife onto escape. Wow, you can see that they are coming in with a different plan of action. They wanted to completely dominate them right from the start. It didn't happen because Team Wolves did get that momentum back in their favor. But winning that second pistol is where the game turned around for them. Fired Up Gaming winning that pistol, and then every round after that, and Ryder putting some amazing shots with the AWP as well. Those buys were kind of questionable at the start, but then the second half, I think after those timeouts and those technical tags, whatever, I feel like they were a bit more, composed. And at the end, that's what it takes to beat Team Wolf.
Yeah, maybe all they needed was just some time to maybe chill a second, and all they needed was that, and they used it pretty well. They used it pretty damn well. Didn't take a lot of time for them to make that comeback. Almost it was a bit dicey in the start, but in the second half they really turned around the game, and just like that they won it as well. We'll be taking a look at the okay, this is the scoreboard for right now. Team Wolf has already gotten the first map in. Fired Up getting the first map in for themselves as well. Round 1-on-1 score here. Down to the last map. Whoever wins this is gonna make it to the semi-final. Is it gonna be Fired Up or is it gonna be Team Wolf? That we're gonna find out for sure in just a little bit of a time. But some crazy matchups coming in. What do you think? Some predictions for Inferno. We did see Wolf dominating in the first map, but Fired Up in the second map as well were being dominated upon. But it didn't take much time for them to understand whatever was going on and then to start and counter it. They did crack it. They did make it through it as well. Inferno, can we see something like that? Or maybe it's going to be Team Wolf not at all giving away even one round.
Honestly, at this point, I feel like Fire Up Gaming has the momentum. And moving on, the Inferno, it's a map that both of these teams know very well as well, just like Mirage. So once again, it's gonna come down to who's better at this particular time. And the first one, Overpass, was Fire Up's pick. And if they would have won it, things would have been easy 2-0 for them. But they lost it. So now Mirage, they did win. It's gonna be a 1-1 situation. And now it's pretty much, forget the BO3s now. It's a BO1 situation. And whoever wins this moves forward. Whoever loses this goes home. And Fired Up Gaming, right? They are looking really good. And if Ryder connects those shots as he's doing it right now, then I think they will pretty much end the game. Once again, it can be a close one, like something around similar scoreline, 13-16 or a 14-16. But I still think Fired Up has this in the bag.
Yeah, they are for sure definitely getting used to Team Wolf there. Fired Up was a bit here and there in the first half and in the first map as well, but yeah, just like I said, they didn't take much time. But yeah, they did turn around the game. Maybe in Inferno that could be something, but yeah, maybe the sides that they get, maybe if Team Wolf gets the CT side at the start of the map, that could be something that could lead to Fired Up winning it. Maybe that could be something. That's something I'll be obviously on the lookout for. Yeah, my sides could also change the game a bit.
Maybe. I mean, definitely. For sure, the sides are going to be having an impact, but how big of an impact is something that I'm not really sure. Because right now, Fire Up Gaming are good on both. Wolf showed some really good performance on both as well. So it's looking 50-50, at least when based on sides. But it comes down to ops, to be honest. Like, especially on Mirage, it was coming down to the two ops on Wolf, where they did have those two ops, but it wasn't that impactful. But when the other team, right, when they picked it up, at least you saw that presence of the second op in one way or another.
Yeah, fair enough. They did use it better, but even after that, it was Fired Up who won. Because to be fair, the double op setup was their first strategy. They weren't able to play it off that nicely. But whatever it is, we have the match MVP here. It's gonna be Ryder with 24 frags on the board, 16 deaths coming in, 4 assists and 1 MVP or 6 MVPs. massive performance from Ryder as well. He did get a lot of impactful frags. He did turn around some rounds as well, which they pretty desperately needed. Which was the Deagle round that we saw? Who was it? Maybe it was Ghost who won that.
Ghost, yeah, that was Ghost.
Yeah, that was just like you said. That was the turnaround for Firedup. But even Ryder had a lot of good instances throughout. And with that, we have the scoreboard. Final scoreboard for the second map. 13-16. Pretty close. Pretty damn close there was.
Oh, that is. The highest of the server this time being 24. That's Ghost. Ryder sitting on 24 as well. Robin on 22. Ebipins on 18. 15 for Dice Dealer. Ritz on 10 yet again. Not performing really well, but once again, he's doing his job. Nick is getting 18. Clouded putting up a better performance this time compared to the last one. 18 kills for him. Spawn on 21. And SKY once again being the top fragger for the team. As usual, his performance hasn't hindered a bit. But Firedup Gaming, that Ghost round and the Ryder round, well, those were the couple of rounds that were just absolutely crucial. And yeah, as I said, those were the rounds that turned the tide around. But now it's all in the past yet again. We are going to be going into a small break, but after that, it's going to be Inferno. And that can be anyone's game as well. Obviously, now it's time for it's time for the players to reset, forget about what happened in game number 1, game number 2, and come back with a new mindset and a fresh mindset.
Definitely, they need to maybe chill for a bit, maybe relax for a bit, take some time, think about what they did wrong and all. But yeah, before that, let me remind you guys that if you do scan this QR code and if you've bought any WD Black products that's been listed on their site, you guys are eligible to win some really absolutely crazy gift hampers. So if you do have any WD Black products, do feel free to scan the QR code. Maybe you win something, maybe you win a gift hamper, we don't know, but whatever it is, do check it out once again. With that, that's gonna be it for the second match as well. We will be taking a short break after this, but that was a really good match. Third map coming in is gonna be Inferno. We're definitely gonna be on the lookout. Firedup and Team Wolf, both of the teams have really proved themselves in front of each other. First one coming in for Wolf, second one coming in for Firedup, which we for sure didn't expect, but Firedup did give their A game today. They did bring in their A game. And with that, let's get back after a really short break. Till then, go and grab some drinks and something to eat. One more match left for the day. We'll bring you the last map of Inferno.
Here, 26 से 28 पॉइंट चाहिए था. I am waiting. Points calculation. Secures the round and he secures the victory.
Champion Asteria, congratulations for winning this beautiful tournament.
one to save this world, so prepare yourselves for us. Yourselves for us. Try to take me down, 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 down. Try to lift me up, above. I will stop the time crashing through my mind. Let's try to get it beyond.
All these white lies got me hypnotized. Get out of my head, get in my bed, I'm broken. It's only a matter of time. Shifting my paradigms. You hold me, you hurt me, I'm sinking and drowning, and I don't deserve it. Your heart is frozen. The water is rising, and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Drop in the ocean.
Might happen here. 26 से 28 पॉइंट चाहिए था. I am waiting. Points calculation. Secures the round and he secures the victory.
Champions Asteria, congratulations for winning this beautiful tournament.
With that, welcome back once again to WD Black Cup Season 4, powered by NVIDIA GeForce, official e-commerce partner Amazon.in, and official esports partner as usual is gonna be Skyesports, bringing to you such CSGO tournaments as always. But yeah, let's get back in where we left. We already saw Team Firedup go against Team Wolf here with the beautiful two matches.
One came in for Wolf, one came in for Firedup. This is gonna be the decider, the final, the main map, which tells us who is gonna be making it to the semi-finals here. Is it gonna be Firedup or is it gonna be Wolf? I did choose Team Wolf here. Edge went for Firedup. This is gonna be the decider map. So yeah, let's see. Let's take a look and find out who is it gonna be coming out as a victor.
Well, I mean, this game is going to decide who is going to be coming out on top and also whose prediction is going to go right. And what better way to do this as well? I mean, one of the classic maps of CS, it is going to be Inferno. A lot of memories on this particular map. Obviously, a lot of plays can be made as well. A lot of changes not in recent times, but a lot of changes. If you remember the OG Inferno map, a lot of changes coming in. So players, I'm pretty sure they already adapted to the game, they adapted to the map, and they already know a lot of lineups. But it also comes down to the confidence, right? And right now, Firedup Gaming are feeling a bit more confident, a bit more comfortable, and the way that Team Wolf plays, it's aggressive. So if they go towards Banana, things might just go either way if Firedup puts up the op. But anyway, let's take a quick look at the map veto there coming up. We started off with the map of Overpass, where Firedup Gaming picked it up, but Wolf destroyed them. Make no mistake, they destroyed them. And then Team Wolf picked Mirage. And then what happens? Team Firedup Gaming got the win. They didn't destroy them, but they did add salt to the wound by getting that knife kill onto SKYsports. Well, now we're on to Inferno.
Yeah, it was a crazy comeback coming Firedup. Hopefully in the map of Inferno, if they are gonna win it, that should be the signs as well coming in from the start. Firedup, last map, is it gonna be a struggling win for them coming in, or is it gonna be an overwhelming victory coming in for Team Wolf? That we're gonna find out right about now. Firedup versus Team Wolf on the map of Inferno, down to the last match to find out who gets a slot in the semi-finals. Is it gonna be Wolf or is it gonna be Firedup? Firedup has gotten the CT side this time. Usually it's the same. Wolf usually attacks the first and then it's Firedup going towards the T side. Once again, it's gonna be the same side setup. Is it gonna change something?
Oh, Clouda. This is a do-or-die situation. Forget BO3, as I said, it's a BO1 situation right now. Whoever comes out on top goes forward. Simple as that. And now they got the information that the apartment is under control. And now Firedup. What do they do? Oh, Clouda, beautiful shot there on the right. One of the players gone, and now the hit will be coming in anytime soon.
Nikias finds Ghost, I seal it. Gets a frag, but only go for one. Spawn comes in, isn't gonna stop. Gets the first one. Gets the second one as well, pretty flawlessly. Gets another two. Beautiful TK. Robin, last person standing. The USP in his hand, and a decoy. That's all he has to work with. Looking for a frag, for an exit. Oh, Clouda isn't even gonna give him a second to blink or even react. It's gonna be another shutdown. Firedup getting slaughtered in the first round, but that's just the first round coming in. Pistols can be tricky.
Firedup picks up the scout immediately. This is GO8. Immediately picks it up. And Wolf, well, they did get the round yet again. They do have a really good start. Can they capitalize on it? It's a question. They're going in towards mid, and that scout, oh my god, it missed. If he would have landed even on the body, things would have been different. And now he's still trying to get the peek, but oh my god, SKYsports gets a kill on the rider. The one tap is beautiful. Wrist takes a bit of damage. I think that's a nade coming in, but that's about it. This round should be gone. Dicestealer is the only one with an MP9, but that's it. Everyone else has deagles. Can we see a happy moment here?
SK finds a frag. Guess the opening. The site is still not open yet. In fact, they got their opening to his T side. Where exactly is the bomb? Bomb's down completely to his T spawn. Gets frag on to spawn. Still committing towards A side. Just one player left, anchoring the whole side just by himself. Ice Sealer jumps out, finds a frag, takes down Nikias, but he doesn't know that the plant is not coming. The bomb's brought down to its spawn. It's gonna be Clouda
gets a frag. Dicey that gets shut down to 0. It was a good try. Not the worst economy round they could have gone for, but yeah, they did go for 2k there. And the plant didn't come in as well. So a decent buy, a decent round. Not that bad.
2-0 Team Wolves starting off really well now. Fired up. Well, the economy is not there whatsoever. They're trying to go for the mid-nade spot. Does not work. And now Mac 10 comes in. SK Wow drops one player immediately, getting that man advantage in their favor. Running it towards Banana, getting that control on towards Rich. He's the only one pushing it though. And now he's going to be waiting for his teammates. In the meanwhile, Nikas gets a kill onto Robin as B. It's just one player towards construction and that's about it. Coffin actually. He will be... Wait, why are they ignoring him completely? Escape.
Oh, he's stuck there.
He was blocked. He was blocked and escape out. Took him a second to realize, but it was too late.
Triple B coming in. Dicey. Hidden just behind him. Nobody expected him. But how long could he have kept himself alive? 3 players peeking and a triple peek. That too a triple peek with everyone with an AK. And these guys just with 2 USBs. Not the best. Not the best situation for them. But okay. A 3-0 scoreline. Wolf with a crazy start here. Absolutely demolishing Firedup. But we can see a knock come in. Ryder, where is it gonna be positioned? He might just peek in mid with it. Goes on a bit aggressive, but the flashes are already coming in. It's not gonna allow him to position at all. He's gonna be holding towards arches. Can Cloud swing him? Can he get the...
He cannot.
Okay.
Oh my god. Getting himself a double kill there. The second one was nastier than the first one as Robin gets taken down. SK Wow finally gets it, and now in a 2v3 situation, the AWP is picked up by Wow as he will be getting that kill on the dice deal. A 2v2 situation, the A side is completely open and the plan will be coming in. 40 seconds on the clock. 2v2 retake. Pi, take it away.
Ooh, that was a really good. That was a really good side entry there. If only SK Wow didn't get the frag there, it would have been a pretty simple round fired up. But no, the game completely changes. Both the players holding towards mid. SK Wow with his AWP. Both of them are going to push into it. Not see it push. Sees one. Could get the lineup in, but no, there's not time. There's no time. SK Wow finishes him off. Nikkei's as well with his AK. Gets that shot in. Makes it count once again. A 4-0 score line. Absolutely left on us. Beautiful entry. Even after them losing the man advantage right off the bat, they're still somehow able to get the trades in perfectly on time. There's just one guy who needs to get a 2k and they do it so easily. They just make it seem so effortless. So again, a bit of an aggressive push towards Madnana. 3 players, it's a 4 stack maybe, or it's a 3 stack. 2 towards A. It's not gonna be much, they don't have a good enough buy, it's just food.
Not an easy one though. 4-0. Team Wolf putting up a really good shot. Right down. Investing yet again. Like, look at him. He has a hero M4. Picks it up again. Ghost with nothing but a P250 and everyone else. Needles and 5.7s. The nade hits him, hits Dice Dealer, but Nick Ace. Pushing in. Beautiful flash there. Do they really want to go A though? I mean, the M4 is here, so they have to be a little cautious, but there are 3 players onto SB, so going B is it's a fair, it's an okay place to go, but do they really want to take off fight against 3? I mean, they definitely don't know this. They don't see the players like we do. But we can clearly see, okay, it's going to be a 5-man stack. It's going to be an execution coming in. Last 35 seconds, so if they want to rotate anymore, they can't. This has to be a B hit.
This has to be a B hit. I don't think so there's enough time for them to fake. Just 25 seconds left. Evil Prince holding the side. There's a lot of flashes coming in, but that doesn't matter. Prince is still gonna swing out. He finds a frag, instantly gets picked up. Spawn. It's a shot in. And SK Wow sweeps everyone off the board. A 5-0 coming in. Team Wolf, massive executes, massive entries. Listen to what Firedup can do right now. To even delay the entry for a second. Even if they do find a frag or so towards the beginning, it doesn't take Team Wolf a lot of time to get the positive trades for him and just get the round. It's as simple as that. Firedup 0, Team Wolf 5. It's gonna be the 6th round, and it's a Team Wolf timeout somehow coming in. I would have expected it to be Firedups, but okay.
I mean, this is confusing me as well. You know, Team Wolf, they take these timeouts even though they have the advantage and the momentum. Don't know why they want to break their own momentum. Or maybe, you know, sometimes you just have to go AFK, or there are some things that you can't really avoid or delay. So you just take a timeout and then you just, you know, do those things. Maybe a phone call or something like that. Or maybe they just have a different plan, you know. They just have these weird ways of taking the timeouts, and it is working for them. And let's see if the 2-up setup will work for Firedup. Beautiful grenades. Steel is burning. It's not going to become a crisp, but he's down to 21 points of health. This Molotov might end him though. 2 HP. He was so close. He was so close to becoming a goddamn fried chicken.
One thing here, Team Wolf doesn't usually rotate that easily. If they are set on one side, they'll just go there. There's no faking it or rotating, but this might be the round where we finally see something like that happening. Die Stealer, how the hell is he getting away from everywhere without getting shot? Just 2 HP surviving is somehow still gonna be able to get out there. Just 2 HP. Clouda as well is gonna be in competition with him with just 26 HP surviving. He's gonna be the first one to enter. Nice Stealer has gotten the boost. It's a good position. Maybe gets a frag from there, but he's gonna get instantly traded out. 3 players. 1 to his backside. Good crossfire. What a beautiful crossfire. It's gonna come in. It's gonna make it count. 3 players already down. 4th player is gonna get shut down as well. Evil Prince with a beautiful possession. And the deadly crossfire was all they needed for them to get the first round. Massive retakes.
Team Wolf, man. They still have what it takes. And are you seeing 3-op setup on Firedup?
Okay.
I mean, we were talking about 1 being okay. We were talking about 2 being too much, and now 3? Really? I feel like they're just trying new things. You know, as I said, don't extend too much. So if that happens, I think that's gonna happen here. I mean, but the fact is, it's Inferno. So if you're really good with the op, you can play it anywhere on the map. And Ryder, oh, got that beautiful shot in this game.
Ryder's not in position. That's a good shot. Spam is gonna connect a bullet or so. What is gonna come in? Maybe pushes Ryder back a bit. There's gonna be a rotation coming in for them. Spawn is well leaving the position. Withdrawing from there. Ryder and his op is going to be pretty difficult to counter. But both hoppers who it's is a triple op setup, sorry, forgot. It's gonna be Clouda. No FX there. It's gonna swing in on the op just like that. It's gonna find a frag and Ritz. Right, still gets a frag. Robin comes in, gets it on the spawn. Beautiful support. Clouda still surviving, down in 1v3, drops on an M4. Ryder gets shot down. How the hell is he taking down offers like that? 1 after the other. But no, that was all he could have done there. Die Stealer comes in, shuts the round off there, and it's a 2-5 scoreline. Clouda leads with those massive.
But now they have in action. From 3 to 2, they did save it, and they're not going to be opting to buy the third. And one of the reasons, obviously, being that, you know, they don't have enough economy because they need the utilities as well. I know it's going to be an eco coming in from Wolf as well. This game, it's going to be the only one with an AK. Everyone else are going to be picking up a Tech 9. And Ritz is going to go for the full eco with just a Glock in his hand. 2-5, 3-round deficit for the side of Firedup. They can actually close it down to a 2-round. And now the Pigs have to be really careful. If they even retrieve one weapon, the side of Team Wolf can actually do this because they're going towards A with 4 players, by the way, on the side of Firedup. Have to be really cautious. There's only 1 on B. And now the delay is going to make Firedup think that maybe they are going B. But they're not rotating yet.
Bombs all the way towards B, and this no sound cue that's been given away. Maybe they're still expecting an A execute. The smoke's down there. That's more than needed. Ghost finds first. Be alive for much longer. Spawn finds him, gets a trade onto him, and he's gonna retrieve it off as well. Take it all down. Just set off 4 bullets. That's all he needs to make it count. Make it connect, and it's his round. Spawn pulls back side. Is he gonna go a bit too aggressive? He's the only one who has a weapon here. Evil Prince. One, but louder. SK, wow! How the hell are they able to pull that off? It's gonna be Clouda swinging in, throwing caution to the wind, gets the frag, Prince completely awestruck there. He couldn't have done anything. Just down to 1v3 it goes for some more, but oof, was that Delhi round coming.
They somehow pulled it. They somehow pulled it 50. I told you, having the one weapon. They all they needed was that one op. I think they put a little too, too much responsibility on that player on me. You know, trying to hold with an op all by himself is too much. You can't do that alone with an op, especially. I mean, maybe you can, but 7 out of 10 times you're gonna get taken down. So it's one of those kind of situations, and all of a sudden, Firedup are back on the back foot, forced to do an eco. Team Wolf though, looking good to get the 7th on the board, unless Firedup pull off something similar. Can they get the 50 this time? All they need is one weapon as well. Ryder gives away his position. Thanks for the flash.
SK, wow! Another wow shot coming in from him. That's the opening. Side control. There's a player working into the smoke. Just like that, he just got the frag. It was SK, wow, and Spawn looking and clearing all the angles. Finding their evil Prince whiffs a lot of bullets, but he's gonna make it come in the end. Now go 1v3. Just an eagle in his hand. Clouda does he not know where the last person is holding? Look, maybe he's waiting for him to push out the smoke. But no, it's gonna be Prince holding patiently. Comes into his crosshair. Goes in. Knows Clouda's gonna find him. But as soon as the smoke fades away, Clouda gets the pick. Gets it down. 7-2. Oof.
Easy pickings for Wolf. But Firedup, we've already seen them in this situation once. 8-3 was the scoreline when they were down on Mirage. And they picked it up, picked themselves up, dusted them off, and put up a hell of a fight in the second one. Oh, that mid push! Ryder misses, and Spawn doesn't. Even Prince trying to push up towards Banana as well. He wants to, and he's burning. Down to 97 points of health, but he's gone. The main player's gone. The Ryder, the upper, hits the deck. Nothing's going his way right now.
It's a good position. Ghost isn't going to be expected, but then again, it's completely out in the open. He's vulnerable to everything, and just a flash is going to make him reposition, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Ghost has a flashbang in his hand. Need to counter, maybe. Matter at all. Evil Prince finds a beautiful 2K. Yes, it's a trade. Something there, escape out. Yes, the side, yes, Blunton as well, down to 2-2. An AWP and an AK versus two M4s. Clouda. I don't think she's gonna go with those aggressive plays, the flashy entries this time. Needs to be careful. Need to be very, very cautious.
2v2 situation, both of them. One of them actually is coming in from the construction area, and now he's going to be peeking, and they're off misses, but they don't know where the second player is. Same SK, wow, so rancid. And now the best comes in. Daisila, 1v1, the clock's ticking. He does have the defuse kit. No, never mind, but he still lands the Deagle headshot. SK, wow. Misses the shot with the AWP, but doesn't really matter. Pulls out the pistol, drops him dead. 8-2, fired up. This is the time for them. They need some miracles again. Something similar to what we witnessed on Mirage. They need to do something similar. Get those Deagles headshots. Get those weapons retrieved. Do something and get a couple more rounds. Because Team Wolf, if they hit the double dip yet again in the first half itself, it's going to be hard. Oh, mid-nade stack. But no one's even going to be damaged by that. 0 damage inflicted, unfortunately.
Good thinking, though. Just unfortunate timing there for them. But yeah, fair enough. Just like you said, does it all come down to them getting a win on a Deagle full buy? There's a thrifty round. All they need to get the comeback and once again. We're gonna find out for sure. This is the round. Ghost comes in. Is it gonna make any bullets land there? But a good try. Gets shut down. Instantly trained by Evil Prince. Laura gets picked off as well. Massacre on the side, and 4 players completely stacked. Even after that, it's gonna be Wolf completely marching through them, not even giving a second thought, finishing them off. It's just like that.
That was just a bloodbath. It was easy as well. I mean, it's an eco, so I'm not complaining at all. Team Wolf picks up another timeout. Can you contemplate what's happening? Because I really don't understand why Team Wolf will, try to disrupt their own timeout. Like their own momentum, I'm sorry.
Maybe Firedup thinks that they'll do better towards the T side themselves, and they think they can't hold Team Wolf back as such, and even if they do need to re-strategize and all, they can do it in the starting part of the round. The buy part of the round, maybe. They do that, then they don't need timeouts per se. But either way, one thing that they need right now is gonna be rounds. And what's the best case scenario? Max they go for as a 6 or 9 scoreline, but I don't think so. It's gonna be that easy going against Team Wolf and not giving them one more round. But yeah, momentum is all they need. Last match as well, that was the only thing that helped them win it. Once again, maybe we see that come in. There's a lot of util going in for them as well. There's a lot of weapons. We can see an AK. The rest is gonna be ARs, M4s, and M4A4, and M4A1 assistant.
Well, there is a pause being called right now, so I believe the tactical just became a technical timeout. So that I think that was the issue as we were talking about. Just some technical issues on the side of Team Wolf, so they were just using their timeouts whenever they needed. Maybe some internet issue, maybe some peripheral issue, but whatever may be the case, we just wanted to be a fair fight because right now, Firedup, they need this timeout anyway. They need to talk and sort things out because Team Wolf, doesn't matter what they do, doesn't matter if it's A, B, or mid, it feels like they are just dominating, not just with the pushes, but also with the holds, with the grenades, and with the timing as well, especially. The positioning is absolutely beautiful. And Firedup, that AWP is on Ghost this time. I think Ryder is better, but if Ghost feeling it, then why not?
Firedup hasn't gotten enough frags though. It's just Dice Dealer and Evil Prince getting some kills on the board. Just 9 and 11. On the other hand, it's Team Wolf, all of them popping off, to be fair. There's not even a single player. Okay, there's one single player in the negative KT. Just trying to be Ritz. That with just 1 kill less. On the side, Firedup, they're struggling a bit. They need to get out of this slump right about now. They have a buy, they have everything going on for them. This is the right moment, this is the right exact time that they can turn everything around. where they can outplay Wolf, and they're holding the sides as well. All they need to do is maybe just hold the sides a bit strongly, or maybe just get in the rotations on time. Just a small prediction, and they can pretty easily get back the rounds if lost. Maybe even get the lead back in the second half. With that, finally the timeout's over. Move forward with the 12th round. And up, position towards mid. Okay, towards banana. That's a bit aggressive. You didn't see him play that, but yeah, he's going to reposition that as well. Robin holding on top of the squad. Waiting for someone. Clara isn't going to be expecting that. Hopefully there's someone to get the trade on.
2-9. They desperately need this round. They can't give away the 10th round on the ball for Team Wolf. The flash is beautiful. Ryder gets flashed out, and now the AWP is on close as I mentioned before. Where is he posting it is a question. Dicey, beautiful flash there. The help of his teammate. Robin gets another. And now all of a sudden, it's doable. 3v5 situation now. But the two-man advantage to the side of Firedup as Team Wolf, they're struggling a bit. Dicey is in a really good spot. That Dank comes in. Ryder is down to 21 points of health, and now they're trying to rotate towards B, but they have to be careful. I believe that's the AWP. Posted on towards Coffin. And if he gets even one kill, yes it is, that's Ghost. Holding on. Even if he gets one kill, it's decent. And I believe he's gonna get one for free.
Ooh, okay. Counter-terrorist win. Shot there, but either way, there were some extra frags coming in. They're going to completely wipe Team Wolf off there. Fired up. Getting back the rounds. Maybe getting the momentum back as well. So that's the first or the third round coming in for them after a long time. 9-3 scoreline. Wolf, all they need to do is get one more round, and that's more or less double digits on the board already for them. Another match pass coming in. Maybe hopefully this lasts as long as last one. Ryder with an AWP. Can you see a double AWP setup once again? Nope, that's not going to be the case. Only Ryder is the AWPer present, and that's all they need to make a count. Once again, not a good enough buy coming in for Wolves. Just some pistols. Maybe they go first. Okay, they have a buy. SK, Nikkei, Spawn, Ritz, all three of them have a buy. All four of them have a buy. Just Lauda with 2700 bucks there will not be able to get a good AR. Maybe gets an SMG. Either way, they're gonna force and full buy this round. Not Eco, that's for sure. Maybe.
I mean, the AWP now on Ryder has made me think. I think they just want it on B, towards Banana or B, and they're just dropping it to whoever is closer to B. Because right now you can see that Ghost is a little closer to mid, and Ryder is towards that B spawn. So those couple of seconds, exactly. So they just want to have that first peak, and the fact that Ryder, Ghost, and I believe Robin as well, all three can AWP really well. It's just helping them. It's just an advantage for them. So this is a really smart move coming in from Firedup.
They get the read right, it's gonna come in for them beautifully. But if not, it could be catastrophic. SKY pushing it towards. Okay, he's gonna counter off the option there. Ryder getting completely flashed. That was a beautiful support. Well, Nikkei is waiting. He knew someone was there. SK, wow. Now to counter a 5-2 fired up. Even though they were looking strong for a second there, it's gonna be tumbling. The cards are gonna fall down. Spawn comes in, Ghost doesn't care for a second there. He's gonna peek out of the smoke just like that. Gets a frag, gets out of there unscathed. Under the molly, it's not gonna push him back, that's for sure. SK Wow gets a trade. Ghost finally gets picked off down to 1v3. Now comes out of Robin.
A 1v3, a lot to ask. For sure, SK Wow is on 54. He does have the AWP in his hand and a history grenade to work with. Cloud has two flashbangs as well. And as soon as he peeks, yeah, there we go. He's pretty much dead. Any second now with the AWP. But they're not going to be peeking here. Ritz holding on to his position. Robin has to be really cautious. And he has no idea that Ritz has repositioned himself into something beautiful. And does attempt on the board on Team Wolf. Double-digit scoreline. We all know what happened when they hit the double-digit last time on overpass. They were, denied the double-digit scoreline on the map of Midraj. But this time they hit it again. Can it be 10-5 at least?
That's the best best case scenario for Firedup. That's the only thing that we're looking forward in the first half of this round. Not much they can do, but 2 more rounds, that'll maybe help them a bit more. Robin and just 2 players. Nice leader as well. It's gonna be holding towards Abs there. 3 towards A, 2 towards B. This could be an A execute, and if they do get the positions right, Firedup could pretty easily win this. Right. Just as small he was about to win. I also slice as well, but no. It's not enough time for him to do that. Ryder waiting with a flashlight plan. Just as soon as someone makes contact. Nikes looking for the 1 tap there. Looking for the frag. Looking for their entry. Waiting for the ring. Desperately. Walk off. Make it overcome maybe.
1 through. Wait, how is that not a smoke through kill?
Oof.
1. Nice kill. Gets another. Oh, the wall bang. Wait, what is happening here? I'm confused at this moment. Spawn gets 1. We're focused on the players alive right now. There's 1 towards mid exactly. Oh, beautiful shot. Wow! Wow, they're somehow winning this! What? There's no way Team will push it off. But at this moment, it's a little too much. They've already given it up. 2 versus 1 situation. They're gonna be peeking. He's in a really tough spot. He's running out of bullets to the M4 as well. Another peek comes in, but it doesn't matter. He get 1 more. He has only 5 bullets in the chamber. 3, 2, and he lands it! Right now! The last bullet connects onto the head of Spawn and Firedup. Barely making it. There you go. That's why he's the best on the team. That's why he's there. Defusing the bomb and 4th on the board. Can he get the orb back? I do not think so. So decides to keep the AK. But Team Wolf, they shouldn't have won. They shouldn't even had a chance there. But then they had the chance. A 1v2 and the 2 away. Look at it. 5 bullets. 4, 2 bullets, and the last one connects. Absolutely beautiful shots coming in from Ryder. Fired up. Now they've got me all fired up as well.
Definitely that's gonna get them fired up. After something like that, oof, damn bro, that was something crazy. Just a roller coaster of a round. In the beginning we thought maybe Firedup was gonna win, then somehow Wolf got the lead on them. Then was Firedup once again winning. Oh, okay, that was a crazy round. But getting back to the final round of the first half, it's gonna be the 15th round. Can Firedup get this on the board as well? Either way, Team Wolf, they don't have it. They don't have the best of economy they could. But they can have an AK, holding an aggressive position. Robin finds the first one. Lauda. They peek in with some contact there, but that was not the position for him. Robin waiting, but it's new. But it was Ryder gets a trade, gets a frag. Dice Stealer picks off Nikes, and just like that, it's going to be a 5-10 scoreline. Wolf finishing off the half pretty quickly, but once again with double digits on the board. Ooh, that was a really good half. Even though we can see Team Wolf getting a really good lead, but still it doesn't look like they've gotten 10 rounds already. It doesn't feel like it.
It's a little too quick. You know, it's just going too fast right now in Team Wolf. Boy, oh boy, they need to make it work. The pistol is a crucial one again. They need to make sure to win the pistol, and if Firedup gets it, I believe they are in for a comeback. But if they don't, and Team Wolf somehow wins this one as well, Firedup are gonna be having a really tough time, and Team Wolf can close it off as well. The momentum is in their favor, but the rounds, the last 2 rounds at least, those were in the name of Firedup. So that is what they should focus on. And Team Wolf, no more timeouts for them, so they cannot, you know, make a mistake and hope to take a break and try to disrupt the momentum.
Wolf coming in towards CT side, counter-terrorists. Maybe they play slow this time, maybe they play passive and all that. But then again, we're talking about Team Wolf. Are they even familiar with such a tactic? Can they do something like that? We'll find out. Spawn holding once again towards Flowers here. He has boosted position. Gonna get checked, but a bit too late maybe. Die Stealer and Firedup, Rider. Pushing towards the map. B, just fake, dude. Exactly, don't know where to go. Rider finds a lot of damage there. Gets a lot of damage. Out of 52 HP, B250, unable to get any damage in. Spawn on Nikes once again with a nice crossfire there. It's gonna be difficult to break them. Come in. CT smoke's gonna come in. Flashes as well. Is it gonna be a fake or is it gonna be a full-blown entry?
Right, that gets one fired up. Okay, losing one. Oh my god, all of a sudden, Team Wolf are back in this as well. And now Robin, Daisila, the only one surviving as Skyesports drops another one. Beautiful positioning coming out, and he can get one more. And now with looking at the whips, but it's a TK! Robin, the imposter, gets a team kill. And now a 1v2 fakes it. 15 seconds on the clock. He cannot fake it anymore. He has to push. And Wolf, oh my god, I can't see him. Robin, he will be spotted in the head, will be spotted out as well. Cloud completes it. But that team kill was so crucial. It would have been a 2v2.
Not a mistake should have made at some point in time. But unfortunately, that's still gonna come in. Either way, it was down to 1v2. Even if he had a player there, still would have been a difficult situation to get out of. But Team Wolf make it happen. Things are going in their favor a bit too much there. Well,
a little too much, exactly.
The position that player getting exact time. Oof. Some unfortunate timing. So really good try coming in. Team Wolf once again holding the side. Not so great, but the retakes were just on point.
Oh, beautiful flash. Okay, that's something I need to learn. But it is a buy coming in from both these teams yet again. So have to be really careful. They do have a couple of AKs because they did have the plan. Escape out! Almost, but he almost got the kill as well. So Ghost is down to 15 months of all. He only has a deagle in his hand. The Team Wolves right now on 11-5 for Firedup. 6-round deficit. They need this round at all costs. If they lose this Firedup, they're going to go for an eco. And Dream Wolf, they'll be hitting that 13th on the board. And all of a sudden, things are looking pretty easy for Wolf. They're going to be dropping a couple of utilities, a couple of grenades onto his teammate as Robin. He wants to be the first point of contact. He wants that flash as he pushes out the door, pushes out the boiler. He needs to get this. But the crosshair, the cross fire there. Yeah, my bad. I was just focused on the players. Like, look at this. 4 players. There's no way he can actually push this.
Okay. It's just the first one coming in. SK Wow gets trade as well. Rin finds one. Reds and Nikes. There get some more frags on the board. Down to 1v2. Die Stealer with an AK is going to get away from there. Can plant as well. If he doesn't get wall back there. He has enough time pretty easily. Himself. Nikes. Gonna be pushed back a little. Molly. It's going to give him a lot of time. Die Stealer is going to completely rotate. Can he get the timing right? Can he get the backstab in? If he does, it's going to be a pretty easy 2k. They're not expecting it. But after all this time, they're gonna know for sure. They know for sure, and it is gonna come in for spawn. Waiting there patiently with his crosshairs.
Oh my god. But I believe with the bomb down there, I think they can go for a buy yet again. But do they go for it? I think a light buy is on the cards. Never mind, they're going for a force again. So this is going to be another important round for Firedup. They can't afford to lose anything. They lose this, Team Wolf are looking at a 14th for sure. Unless they go for another force. And if they keep forcing, all they can do is count the lucky stars and hope to God that they get a round for free. Because Team Wolf, they're not going to give up anything whatsoever, especially not to match them, man. And they're looking to rush, rushing into the back and get to one right up with the opening onto a spot. Now that's one weapon that can be repeated, but it's a 4. Holding on, the Molotov is going to be holding them off at the moment. It's going to be a 5v4 situation. Man in quantum inside of Firedup, getting the control onto his banana. Look at that spray coming in. Even Prince almost gets taken down there. 10 points of health. Only a Tech 9 in its hand, so it's not going to be that big of a deal. But it's still a man advantage.
Team Wolf, it doesn't really matter even if they do lose a player in the beginning. For them, it doesn't matter if it's a 5v5, it's a 4v5, it's a 3v5. They're still gonna do the same exact thing. And maybe get the round as well. Evil Prince down to 10 HP. Not the best case scenario, but still they have the man advantage going for them. So that's something. In the case, still has the boost. Oh no, SK, how did you miss? Why did you check second mid there? You were so focused on that spawn position. You were so focused on ramp. He didn't look at second mid. Robin has a really good angle. Can he see him? Yes, he's gonna spot him. For sure, he knows he's close enough. In the case, finds a pick. Ryder without any util, without any flashes. He's gonna peek it like that. Without anything to cover him. Clouda gets a pick onto Coach. Robin was waiting there. Place of contact, takes down Riz. Clouda makes another one come in. Robin is gonna lose his life as well. Down to a 1v2. Clouda in a bit of a cornered situation. If he gets one, gets the second one as well. Nope, not gonna be good for the second one. The Ice Stealer gets the time to plant in. Needs to make this 1v1 count. Not like the last time. Can't afford any mistakes. Okay, it's gonna be Nick's. Beautiful flick. Absolutely humongous shot. He's gonna make it a 13-5. Fired up. Ooh, that was not a round. They should have lost.
That's the opening, right? Where they got the kill and the M4 retrieved as well. The from Clouda was just beautiful. The repositioning and the shot was just too good, man. That you can't do anything against a shot like that. Like Nick's was on point with the flick. 13-5. But once again the plant was down, which means the lost burners combined with the plant, they can get the op. Ryder. Can he be the provider? I've already said this like multiple times. I need to come up with better jokes, man.
It doesn't really matter. Anyways, it's fired up. Finding the frag once again. They have the man advantage right off the bat. But is it gonna matter? Is it gonna really count? Because Team Wolf, once again, hopefully it doesn't matter to them. Nick is holding the same exact position once again. Clouda pushing into his abs, waiting for someone to cross into his crosshairs. Can he find one? Goes holding right on the balcony, waiting for someone to peek in as well. Maybe CDs don't go that aggressive in this round, but Clouda and Reds, ooh, that's a deadly crossfire. Clouda has an M4, waiting, but to be fair, Ritz's barrel would get spotted before Clouda could do anything there. Waiting, Ghost. Second mid has a good angle. I don't think so he's gonna find anyone peeking into it. Ooh, that's gonna make Team Wolf rotate completely. What ticked them off? What tipped them off? How the hell are they rotating? Why are they sending two more players towards B? Even though the bomb's there, but still, there's no queue. Maybe it's a prediction. Maybe they think it's gonna be a B hit. Maybe they're right.
Oh, that grenade right on the face of Robin. 52 points of fault and he's holding on to his position right now. Skyesports already dead, so he's sitting on 21 kills. That's absolutely beautiful. We'll talk about that in a second. As they're going to be executing on towards B right now. Dice going into the side. He's going to get taken down to B. And then he spawn. He clears it out. Clouda with the timing and the positioning. Boy, is he good.
But the flash worked out pretty nicely for him. At least 2 to 3 flashes came and all of them somehow did give him the upper hand in all those fights. And to be fair, he used all those opportunities just like that. In a nick of a second, gets all 3, lines them up perfectly, gets the frag. Just like that's another round coming into Team Full. Clouda holding towards mid once again. Robin trying to get through abs there. Able to make that jump.
You see what I'm talking about? It's the luck factor is now getting in the heads of Firedup. They cannot believe they lost that round. They cannot believe that Clouda got those 3 kills right there. And it's getting to their heads. You can see that jump is basic. Come on. I mean, you do miss it, but I don't expect any of these players to miss it sometimes. So that shows that, you know, these rounds are getting in the head. And also the pressure. Now Team Wolf, they're only 1 round away from match point and series point. And almost on the verge of eliminating Firedup. Oh, SK, wow. The timing was sad. will be getting one free. Bomb is gone. Now he should be getting another one, but never mind. It's even friends with the trade immediately down to a 4v4 situation. It's gonna be a hit, but beautiful flash actually blinds to Red with the smoke up onto Robin. The tag is there, but right up, still with the op in a really good spot. He will be spotting it out. No, Ghost didn't see him. Ghost didn't see him, but Evil Prince definitely did, and Spawn gets a kill on Evil Prince, trades him out immediately. The Rider is the only one surviving right away in a 1v2 situation with an op in his hand and a bomb in his backpack as well. But Ritz, his position was just too good. Fired up, 15 is there for Team Wolf already. What can you do? The pressure is too much. I can feel it as well. For Fired Up, I can feel the nerves of Fired Up players.
It's getting a bit too intense to handle, and to be fair, if I was in Fired Up's position, I'd be pretty tense at the moment. Team Wolf, to be fair, it's not even Team Wolf at the moment, it's more Fired Up even after getting such a good start to each and every round, but after that just somehow losing the momentum and losing the round. See, we see Ryder getting the frag, but instantly gets traded off. It's SK, wow, peeks in, gets the trade, and goes back as well. Not gonna sustain any damage. They have the man advantage gone once again. Fired Up usually starts off pretty strong, but they just aren't able to keep it that way for long. SK, wow, overcommits a bit. Maybe he could have gotten the frag as well, but Ghost is gonna get the best of him. 46 HP still holding. Spawn pushes into Banana. Dicealer gets a frag onto Clouda there. Down over 2v4. The Ritz pushes in. He has a better angle. Can he find it? Is it gonna connect? Nope. First one misses, second one as well. Not gonna be the best shot. Ghost gets in at the right moment. Ritz goes down. Now 1v4. There's nothing much Spawn can do. Fired Up, finally finding a round. No, Spawn's still alive. He can still make it count. Dicealer down to just 18 HP, but there's no time for him to get the diffusion. Maybe he can go for another extra frag or so, but that's the max he can do. Nothing else for him. No other option left.
Oh my god, these shots from Spawn! Oh, very nasty, but he goes for the reload immediately, which gives Evil Prince enough time to put his crosshair on him and take him down. Still a match point. 10 rounds were needed, and now it's down to 9. Back to back, by the way. That is what it takes for Fired Up to still be in the tournament. And not even in the tournament, like to try to take it to overtime and then try to stay in the tournament. But for Team Wolf, they need 1, and they have 9 rounds to do it.
Still a lot of rounds, like you said. 9 rounds to win without losing a single one. That's a really, really tough act to crack. And it's Team Wolf in front of them. Their unexpected positioning, their unexpected plays at times, they can pretty easily pick off any player off guard. And Fired Up have been just the victims of that throughout the game, throughout the BO3. But yeah, at one point we did see them getting a better of Team Wolf there, but not in this game at least. So 15-6, slowly closing round, 1 by 1. Could maybe closing the gap as well, but that's a bit of a stretch there. Going forward with the 22nd round, Bai is not being the best friend for Team Wolf here. Just pistols coming in and a USB, Deagle, 2 P250s and a 5.7. And not much invested in this round. Not expecting much from this round either, but if somehow Team Wolf finds this, it's gonna be massive. It's a full buy for Fired Up. There's an op as well invested in it.
Gets a kill as well, but that's a trade. Oh my god, Ghost gets a trade. But what a shot coming in from Red Stab, especially with the P250. And now what is gonna be the case? Let's see. It's a 4v4 situation. Still the weapon cannot be retrieved. Fired Up. They cannot afford to lose any more weapons. Moving on.
Read it correctly here. 3 players waiting towards B. Waiting for the time to strike 1. Evil Prince. On to SK. Wow. Mixing it too prematurely there. It's gonna get taken down instant. Spawn goes down. Goes down to Laura with a backstab. Instant gonna make it count either. A 7-15. Team Wolf loses the eco round there. It's obviously not gonna come in for them. A 7-15. Fired Up still alive. Still holding. Still getting rounds on the board. Still not out of the game yet. Now it's down to 8 round difference. Still a lot of rounds.
then they're still not buying. Team Wolf, they want to take their sweet time. They only need one, right? So they don't want to risk these weird post buys coming in and give away more rounds. So they're gonna give this one as well, most likely than not. But Firedup, they can't make any mistakes. Even a minor mistake that might cost them the round, they might go ahead and lose. And if that happens, they're gonna, they're gonna bust open their heads because they're not gonna feel good about it. For sure, the bomb is dropped. They're not gonna be picking it up. Never mind, just to say that they're gonna be going and picking it up, trying to go towards B. Banana is already in their control. The crossfire is there, but I don't think it's gonna be of great impact. And oh, okay, never mind. I thought SKY was actually inside the apartment.
Once again, not much coming out of this round. There's a lot of weapons once again. A lot of util being invested just to clear sites. But still, this is one player just spawn holding. Did he get one? He did try though. Nick Ace playing off contact. Gets a frag. Nonetheless, Evil Prince gets picked off. Nice dealer. Oh, almost losing his life there. Down to 10 HP. Down to a 2v3 situation as well. SK Wow is going to be able to retrieve one weapon. Ritz has an SMG. Are they going to go forward with the retake? Do they have time? The bomb just has been planted. They could go forward with it, and it was an eco run for them, so they don't have much to lose either. Already made their way towards Banana. Need to clear a lot of corners. Right, just down SK Wow. Another beautiful no scope to finish off the round. Just like that, it's gonna be this. Getting shut down. Team Wolf slowly being backed in the corner. Fired up. 8-15. Closing in the gap.
They should be fired up for sure because they have the momentum right now, and they shouldn't be breaking it anytime soon. And they need to win 6, 7 actually, as a matter of fact, including this one, back to back. But it's a run coming in from Team Wolf, and they definitely don't want to lose it. They're pushing it, and the push is coming in. The ball bang, the plays is absolutely beautiful. Spots him out. Nick Hayes has been pushed up, and he will get the AK now. The op is still placed on Ryder. No ops whatsoever for Team Wolf. The man advantage already in their favor. Evil Prince. Oh my god, that was scary for a second. I thought maybe he was going to get one tap to the smoke there. But in any case, he'll be safe. For now, as the Molotov comes in the different direction. In any case, will he go unchecked? The smoke grenade. Delaying everything. 1 minute, 6 seconds on the clock.
It's a 4v5. At this point, Team Wolf has the man advantage. Hopefully they don't overcome it. SK Wow finds pick as well. Goes down. The case is gonna. Oh, just the last bullet connected. The robber already find Nick Ace. It was just a pre-fire. There wasn't even intentional. Ryder gets a trade. Red spamming through the smoke. Gets the round. Finishes the game. And gets Team Wolf their slot in the semi-finals. Beautiful way to finish it off. Even though even in the end, we did think it could have just been Fired Up winning. But no, Team Wolf, massive gameplay, massive performance. And a really beautiful execution, retakes, holds, everything was just flawless for them.
Boy, oh boy. That was a really good game coming in from both these teams. Gotta give it to them, but Team Wolf were obviously the better team today. But what a start to the day, right? I mean, we started off with the map pick of Firedup Gaming, and Wolf got it. And then the map pick of Wolf, Firedup got it. Barely got it, but there were a couple of rounds that was absolutely insane coming in from them as well. And then the final matchup. What happens? It felt like it was one way. Firedup, feel like it was too little too late. Maybe if this would have come in, a couple of rounds early, maybe if they were not on the match point or the series point, it could have gone either way is what I feel like. But GG's WP is all we can say at the end of the day.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Really, really nice try coming. And maybe if they would have just gotten some more rounds towards the first half, they could have pretty easily make all those come back
Sure.
little more easier for them. That could have just been what they needed. But unfortunately, it wasn't. Team Wolf absolutely destroying Fired Up here without any problem. We did see them losing one match there. Even in that map, we did see Wolf dominating for the most part. But no, Fired Up came up in the second half. They made a brilliant comeback. They showed us what they were capable of. They got the second map, but unfortunately that wasn't the case in the third map. Team Wolf got the best of them, and they were just a bit more stronger on the map of Inferno and Overpass as well. Just like we saw, both the maps being won by Wolf there. Fired Up, even after Fired Up winning the only map pick for Wolf, that was absolutely massive. Fired Up somehow did the most crazy thing that they shouldn't have done. Instead, just should have just focused on the normal maps. Maybe their own map. They could have won that, and the last one that could be something. But no, that was a really really good matchup either way. Last one could have been just as cutthroat, but we didn't see that. Firedup was getting destroyed a bit too much in the second half as well. But I mean, just like you said, a bit of a delayed comeback, just not the best time for them to get rounds on the board with match point hovering on their head.
I mean, exactly. But gotta give it to both the teams. I mean, I was impressed by Fire Up Gaming, especially when they were getting those double op, triple op setup.
Yeah.
Really? That was questionable. That was questionable behavior. But I mean, either way, they were just really good. Especially Ryder impressed me a lot today. Gotta give it to him. And I mean, SK Bao. I mean, I've been casting his matches for a really long time now, and yeah, I mean, every single time he somehow surprises me, and even today with the ways that with the way that he was moving, and that triple kill coming in through the smoke, pushing in and getting that
Yeah.
triple cloud up. Come on, that shouldn't have happened. That was a point of time where Fire were completely mentally destroyed, because after that particular round, you could see that they missed the jumps. They were just missing clean shots left, right. So those were just some mistakes that you pretty much can't avoid, because sometimes it just happens. It's not like it's not intentional, obviously, but also the luck factor, right? These the last one Ritz through the smoke. There are a lot of through the smoke kills, and the timings were absolutely insane. But one thing's for sure, yesterday we did see a lot of utilities being missed. Today, none of them were missed. I mean, maybe like one smoke or one
Yeah,
Molotov, I
yeah,
believe, in
fair.
between. But apart from that, everything was on point. Everything was really good. Both these teams went head to head, and yeah, it was a cutthroat competition. And I think it's safe to say that the better team won at the end.
Definitely the better team won. But yeah, just like you said, utility being used today was just almost flawless. Most of them did miss. They knew that some things that they can't go wrong with, they shouldn't go wrong. They did lose some of their aim battles, but then again, they weren't just feeling themselves in certain maps, in certain positions. Someone had a better angle, someone but just had a better weapon, to be fair. There was ops, there was yeah, we did see the triple op setup coming in. There was Fired Up getting a bit too desperate there to just counter however they could. But unfortunately, even after that, that wasn't the best thing they could have done. But yeah, in the end, we did see them winning two defense rounds, or two rounds towards CT. But yeah, that was a really, really good try. They did get a bit desperate, but that helped them certainly. But yeah, we have
Sure.
something as well to look at. We have the match MVPs in. Let's see, is it gonna be Ryder? Is it gonna be
I don't
someone
think so.
else? It's gonna be
It
SKY, obviously, from Team Wolf. My bad.
it had to be him. I
Mm.
mean, the first game 24 kills, second game also topping his team, and I mean that's where I think Ryder had 24 kills, and here the final match of the day, 26 kills. 17 deaths, 7 assists, and 7 MVPs. Absolutely beautiful performance coming in from him. Right from the start, I mean, all three games, he was consistent. Yeah, they did lose the second matchup, but he was still consistent in that one. Not a lot of kills, but still topping his team. He was there whenever his team needed him, stood up every single time on the side as well. But I think Spawn also gives him a tough fight, being the MVP of the game on this one and the overpass as well, because there were a couple of rounds where Spawn was absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, he did give him a really close fight. SK Wow, Spawn, in fact, each and every player for the team was just so good with everything. They had a good synergy. The trades were just on time. But yeah, with that being said, let's take a look at the final scorecard of the day. The BO3 for our quarterfinals. The first quarterfinals of WD Black Cup Season 4. It's going to be Team Wolf coming out victorious in the end after the third map. A 16-8 scoreline, 26 frags for SK Wow, Clouda close with 22 frags there, Spawn 18, Ritz 14, and Nikkei's 13. On the other side, it's going to be Firedup, Diceal 21, Evil Prince 18 on 18 there. Okay, Ryder with 15, Robin with 13, and Ghost with 11. Maybe not the best map for Robin and Ghost, but in the previous match, we did see them perform really, really nicely though.
Both these teams were really good. I mean, Ghost on Mirage was absolutely popping off. On this one, he was kind of shut down.
Yeah.
So there was a point in time where Wolf was just unstoppable, and Firedup Gaming, they did crack the code, but that was too late. I mean, it was in the second half as well, while they already reached the match point. So that was a little too late, unfortunately. But it is what it is. It was good having them in the tournament, and now we will be bidding farewell to them. But Team Wolf, now they're done with the quarterfinals. It's time for the semifinals. And if I had to choose, if I had to predict one team that is going to be in the grand finals, I would have said Team Wolf right from day number one. As soon as I saw the team name, I was like, this team is worthy of this match itself was worthy of a final for sure. Yeah, both these teams were absolutely good, were absolutely beautiful to watch, and Cash as well. And just the skill level, right? It's among the top. It's among the best. So Team Wolf, I think they will, pretty much we'll be seeing them in the finals is what I believe, but anything can happen, so you never really know.
Yeah, maybe we see them in the finals, but yeah, for sure, right now they're gonna go to the semi-finals and maybe take a fight with Team ANO. But with that, let me remind you guys, do feel free to scan the QR code to feel the speed. Obviously, if you have any WD Black SSDs or products that have been listed on the vendor site, please scan this QR code. You will be eligible for a lot of gift hampers and a lot of prizes as well. So don't take any more time. Go ahead, scan it and find, do you win something? Do you get something as well? Do you get rewarded or not? So to find that out really quick, but with whatever that being the case was, we did see Team Wolf coming out victorious in the end with a beautiful 2-1 score line, even though it was dicey here and there at times. But Firedup, they did put up a really strong fight. I would have expected them to get a bit more towards the double digits in the end, but no, it was a 16-8 score line, a really close fight. Yeah, that was a really good match, a really good matchup as well. Absolutely enjoyed today's matches.
Yeah, it was phenomenal to watch. But with that, we have come to the end of the day, end of the stream. It was a beautiful day, 3 matches, and it did go the distance as well. Unlike yesterday, it was like one-sided affairs. This one, it was kind of like a one-sided affair, but there was comebacks here and there. So with that, we'll be bidding goodbye. We'll be seeing you again tomorrow, same time, same channel, and with a different format. This time, it's going to be a round of 4. It is going to be semifinals. Until then, good night, take care, and stay safe.
Here 26 से 28 पॉइंट चाहिए था. I am waiting. Points calculation. Secures the round and he secures the victory.
Champions Asteria, congratulations for winning this beautiful tournament.
down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky, when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know you